Good morning, everyone. Just right on the wire. Just I saw that time ticking. I'm like, I gotta get my camera on. What's going on, Draconic, PS, and everybody else joining us today? As usual, my name's Old Man Mordaith, and we're getting ready for more adventures in the Stolen Lands, that our little slice of the River Kingdoms, as we continue on our Kingmaker experience. Right now, we're just a Baron, but let's see if we can be more. Hey, Obi, what's going on? Good to see you. So it's Friday. It's Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope everyone's having an excellent day. If you're already on your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. If you don't get a weekend, my apologies. And you know, all those. If you're just waiting those last few hours until the promised time off, I salute you. Let's see. For me, I've got it's a bit of a big weekend. I haven't been really advertising this, but I am going for a little course this weekend. No guarantee that I'm going to pass. I am not a good study guy, but I've been putting my nose to the books, and it's a firearms safety course. Firearms safety. Now, I'm not a big gun guy. I don't own any guns. Don't plan on owning any guns in the immediate future. But I think because I live in a fairly rural area, and I have lots of friends and family with firearms, that getting to the age where it's important that I know how to handle them properly, how to store them properly, and stuff like that. So, you know, and that might lead to me taking a hunter safety course and going hunting with my father, perhaps sometime in the near future. You know, again, not a big hunting guy. I'm not like out there, oh, God, kill me a deer. I just, you know, I think it's important. It's something important that I need to learn, you know? If I find that I rely on something to help my life be better, I should at least know how to do it. I should try to at least, and if it's within my grasp, I should say. The gun safety is great. I mean, I believe in responsible gun ownership, blah, blah, blah. I don't think people need AK-47s to go hunting, but, you know, I think there can be a meeting of the minds between gun control and gun enthusiasts. That's part of the lessons that we're learning in review. Good to see you. I hope everyone's doing all right. We're gonna get a little more into this. There we go. So last we left, we had assumed direct control of our barony, and it was we had a couple missteps. I clicked a few wrong buttons, and I decided to go, see what happens. Let's just let it roll. And I'm gonna bring up our kingdom map right now. We're gonna take a look at our kingdom map because I did some reading because I didn't really understand the mechanics and stuff like that. We're gonna take a look at the stats. We're gonna see. Oh, look, stable. The barony is stable. The people are content with their life and their ruler. Well, that's good. So this is what we got to keep our eye on. This right here, where it says stable. We don't want this to go into like riots or crumbling or something like that. We got 2 crisis points. We got 2 villages. Good for us. A little bit of culture. 9 points of stability. Let's see. We have a bad economy. We need a better economy. So we need economy. We need stability. We need lots of stuff. We need lots of things. Lots of things. Can I build from here? I don't think I need to build. I think I already got, where's my, oh, it's all the way up here. Jeez. All right, we're going to enter this town. Oh, wait, hold on. Bulletin board. Stocks. That's what I want built. Stocks, +1 stability. Bulletin board, +1 military, but also +2 bonus to resolving problems in this region. And that's really good, apparently. Super good. All right. So we got 7 days left on that, 5 days left on that, 26 days left on troll sightings. Hopefully Amiri can deal with those trolls. All right. Let's, I don't think there's nothing we can do here. Should be attended before the 1st of Rova. This is great. Does anyone know when the 1st of Rova is? That's like next month. She's already 5 days away from doing this. Who could deal with this one? Valerie. Alright, what's this one do? Ready to discuss business with the barony. That's probably economy. This is something we need to do. We need unknown troublemakers are causing. We need to deal with this. So, hopefully, 5 days from now, she'll deal with the cult, maybe. And after that, we can, you know, get her to deal with those rabble-rousers, those troublemakers. Now, we had the trail in the hill. We were going to go investigate that. See, I think we're going to go all the way down here. Let's get a move on. So, anybody got any big plans for the weekend? Oh, we got something pop up here. So we're going to fight, and we're going to see what happens. We also got to go to our Kingdom event afterwards. Big plans for the weekend? It's Father's Day here in Canada. I'll be spending some time with my... Oh, man. I'm working, but... Oh, that sucks.
Waiting.
Go get that kobold archer. Get that kobold archer. Frickin' kobolds. That'll remind me of Tartusio. That it? Good for us. Aha! It's a kobold ambush. Okay, Reg is gonna go over here and help Octavia. Spread out, see if we can find these kobolds. Alright. Spew! Good hit, good hit. That kobold is not long for this world. And victory is us. That's another kobold down. Those little lizard dogs in their place. Lizard dogs. Get my kobolds confused. In some versions, kobolds are very dog-like. And I think kobolds are a Germanic myth. And they spent a lot of time in mines, I think. Might be getting confused with knockers. Maybe they're the same damn thing. But anyway, kobolds in some versions are hairy little dog-like yappy things. Whereas in some other versions, more contemporary Dungeons and Dragons, they become dragon-worshipping lizards. Happy birthday! Oh my god, it's my character's birthday. Baron's birthday is a special date in our young nation. It's thanks to him that we have the opportunity to claim the stolen lands and establish new country. Today is a day to forget the troubles and revel in the celebration. Today is a day to remember. She said her best self swords to participate in friendly combat disposition. I gotta go back to celebrate my birthday. Oh no, it's like I'm gonna miss my birthday. Can we get there? 6 hours? Let's get there. It's my birthday. Yes. Happy birthday to me. So we're gonna go to the throne room. I don't know if this actually does anything. I'm just gonna go and see if there's anything here. We'll walk around town, see if there's anything fun going on. No one's here celebrating my birthday.
How may I serve you, your grace? How may I serve you, your grace?
Allison, Commander Faisal, good to see you. If I were to offer you a public mission, what job would you like to do?
I believe I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well.
I don't think I have a warden position. But, I mean, we'll take a look. There he is right there. So, Regent, Counselor, General, Treasurer, High priest. Alright. No wardens yet. Oh, we got the old guy here. Yeah, alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Well, let's go. Let's go take a look. Let's see. Let's see if anyone sent me birthday presents. I guess we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna go into town. We're gonna... Actually, I haven't been around town yet. We're gonna go to the main square. We're gonna look around. We'll go to the bar. We haven't been to this tavern. I should at least get free drinks on my birthday, I think, or I'm gonna raise their taxes. Burn the Caden Kalian temple to the ground. You can use ranged sneak attack on flanked enemies. Thank you for that. Commander Faceless, what's going on, pal? How you doing? It's like good day, Your Grace, but how many are saying happy birthday, Your Grace? Who the hell are these guys? Highland and Delia. See a stout man, suited in well-worn armor, his face framed with a silvery stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. He radiates perfect calm. To approach, he bows, respectfully, and with dignity. Highland, Your Grace, Captain of the City Guard. Oh, okay. A young dwarf salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve you, Your Grace. I don't remember hiring a guard captain, or any guards, for that matter. I came here from Restov with a dozen of my best guards, by the order of Lady Jamandi Aldori, Your Grace. I hired the rest from among the locals. Don't worry, Your Grace. We're all now subject to the barony. We've sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally. You can count on us. Besides, we draw our salary from your chest. Captain looks at the female guard, rising his brow, then sighs to look at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die, protecting Your Grace, but there's still some work to be done when it comes to discipline. You know that dwarven author? Baldric Zabras, Garlic Tundras, the name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his books about guard duty, right on guard duty. I'll have to teach them a lesson or two. Look, you got guards now. Just deal with it. Yeah, not much, just usual tiredness. Ah, sorry to hear that, pal. I'd like to learn something about those who serve me. Quote, Your Grace. I have been a guard all my life. I started as a snot-nosed runt in the night watch. Restov is famous for its fencing schools. Young people from all over the river kingdoms come to study there. It seems every other person has a sword, and every third thinks they know how to use it better than all the rest. A misspoken word or drunken fight can quickly lead to a stabbing rampage. A stabbing rampage! That's why there are so many guards in the city. And they don't just accept anyone. Lady Jamandi took note of my achievements and marked me for advancement. That's why I'm here. Alcerius, good to see you. Greetings, kingdom-building mortals. That's right. Adult ADHD is a bitch and a half, at least for some of us. I'm always tired due to just existing. Well, I mean, I'm fortunate I don't need as much sleep. I have ADHD. I'll have it all my life. And I don't know. I manage all right. I'm not on any meds for it. I just make do. As Delia, I found her on the streets about a decade ago. I remember vividly a tiny dwarf girl sitting on the temple steps, dirty face, barefoot, feeding a piece of bread to a stray cat. I saw her, my heart missed a beat. Captain looks away. Where she's from, who left her alone, and why, only her still knows. As she grew, I tried to send her to learn a craft, but who could talk sense into a dwarf? She wanted to be a guard, and that's just that. And now I'm teaching her myself. Lucky she has a head on her shoulders and a fair bit of strength. Do the guards have everything they need? There's somebody crying really nearby. Oh, she's the Pathfinder character, the actual tabletop, not the RPG. It has a 30 strength at level 5. That's impressive. What race? What race are you playing? And is that natural strength, or is that magically enhanced? Is that using magical steroids? Let me think. What else? And like, what stat build are you guys using? Is your table using? We usually go on. What do we usually use, Deb? Normal? Yeah, something like that. We usually do the point buy for like the the standard fantasy, not the low fantasy, not the high fantasy, standard fantasy. What I've been trying to get them to go on now. This maybe 26. Yeah. How did you get your strength that high? I'm curious. Always curious. I've been playing Pathfinder for many years. Big fan of it. My wife is still running. I'm currently running a Pathfinder game. I'll be running my second game of my new campaign tomorrow. That's taking place in Isger, vassal state of Cheliax. And my wife is running us on Wrath of the Righteous. I'm obviously heavily medicated and without my meds on the couch half aware. 2 types of Ritalin, long-acting and short. That's rough, man. Sorry to hear that. That's not fun. Not fun. Yeah, well, serious. I'd be very curious to hear your character build. Share it with us. Getting that high of strength at 5th level is pretty fantastic. I'm just trying to go through. I mean, you'd only have 1 stat boost at that point. At 4th level, I'm going to assume you put it into strength. So that would mean I started out with 25. So I'm curious. Race, class. Give me the details. There are significant munitions and supplies, Your Grace. The salary is fair, and we've got enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift's done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks, but we can manage that ourselves. Well, I have to go. Have a quiet shift. Cool. So I'm going to just look around and this person looks important. Okay, I can't talk to the horses. What's going on here? Who are you? Where are you headed? Your entry is permitted. Your entry permit that you... Oh my god. My guys are being like super lawful evil. My guards are like, where are your papers?
Tread lightly.
And the citizens are like, we don't have any border passings. That's hilarious. That's great to see. There's Tristan. What's Tristan doing? Cool, that's good enough. That's good enough. Grondag, good to see ya. Happy Friday to you as well. I'm just kind of looking around my town. Good day, Your Grace. Oh. So we're going to talk to the traveling merchant. A couple people here. Tanned elf merchant gives you a polite bow. Hey, Clong. Form, good to see you, pal. Tanned half elf merchant gives you a polite bow. His thick chestnut hair shows only a slight touch of gray at his temples. Sure sign that he's in his 7th decade. Mature, but not old. Not old age for a half elf. I'm happy to welcome you, Your Grace. I am a wandering trader in curiosities. I have come to your lands recently and hope to stay here a while until the road calls me again. Cool, it was 28 without the belt. Again, very curious, all serious. What was your character build like? All I know about him right now is he got 28 strength, which, like I said, assuming strength op, your level 4 stat boost is going to go into strength. That meant you started with 27. I can't, for the life of me, figure out how you would have started with that. So you're playing some sort of strange race. You guys playing with optional rules where you get more stat points to start out with. I'm always curious about homebrewed games and whatnot. What alignment would represent impulsive and sometimes doing good and evil, and sometimes following the law and sometimes breaking it? Neutral. That would be neutral, Sled Dog. Neutral alignment can mean a couple things. I think a lot of people erroneously slate it to be neutral is like they associate with druids, and that neutral has to be like a balance between good and evil. That's not true. Neutral is the most common alignment in Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder. Your average citizen is going to have the neutral alignment because they will follow the laws or break the laws when it best suits them, and they will act good or evil when it best suits them. They usually are just looking for whatever is going to give them the best, easiest, less complicated life. Let's take a look at his wares. Take a look at these wares. Keen Elven Curve Blade, +1. That is pretty nice. Shock Longbow, +1. Boots of Elvenkind, we already got one of those. So this is some interesting stuff, but nothing we're particularly worried about. Let's go and see. Anything we need to sell here? It's all right. My potato collection. So who is Arsenal? A woman in rich gold embroidered clothes. Greets you with a polite bow. Her name is the color of molten gold. Shine brightly in her face. She's a unique creature created through magical experiments. +6 racial, +4 giant template. 70. Okay, so it's a customized creature. So yeah, that's totally cool. I mean, for example, in my own Pathfinder campaign, it's perfectly fine to start out and play creatures as long as everyone at the table is fine with it. That are super powered or overly buff or something like that. Two notable things. I have campaign traits in my Pathfinder campaign that are all a little above. Each campaign trait has a lot of special perks to it that were meant to add flavor and kind of get the campaign where I wanted it, and really focus on the individual settlements in Isgard. Another thing is I remember back in 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons, we had gotten Savage Species, which is the supplement that lets you play monster races. And my GM allowed me to bring in an Ogre Frenzy Berserker, who was Yurthag Bone Crusher, who was probably one of the most broken characters I ever played. But it was a lot of fun playing it, because it's not always about the stats and stuff like that. This is why, like, if Aslant, the Aslanti, for example, the biggest question is people like, can I play as Aslanti in Pathfinder games? You know, which are the Atlanteans essentially in this game, and their big claim to fame is they have +2 stats. They're humans with +2 down the board. Yeah, and it's fine because stat boosts don't really matter. It's all about the stories you're telling. And chaos is just to mess everything up. No, chaos doesn't mean mess everything up. Ace says, so good equal selfless, neutral equal selfish, evil equal greedy. I mean, you got to look at the combination and then interpretation. We talked about the alignment system before and how it's not as nuanced as it should be. Neutral evil is viewed as a greedy alignment. Chaotic evil can be viewed as I'm a violent thug who only listens to the strongest person around. Or it could be, I want to see the world burn. Because that's I believe in destroying everything. Lawful evil could be, I believe in the power of tyranny. Or I could just believe so dogmatically. I could believe in laws and twisting them to hurt people. I mean, it could mean a lot of different things. I mean, chaos doesn't mean you just want to mess things up. It could deal with reliability. I played a chaotic good character who was very beloved. He followed the laws. He was a member of the military, but still no one trusted or counted on him to do anything because he was so flippant and unreliable. And the reason you look at traditionally in Dungeons and Dragons, I can't remember in Pathfinder, elves have chaotic good alignment, as opposed to dwarves who have lawful good. And the idea is that elves are so marucular. They're not looking. Elven society isn't looking to burn everything down, but they're so aloof that you can't count on an elf to behave in any rational way because they're so distant and foreign from our values. Yeah, that's the word. I couldn't pronounce it. I strove for a $5 word and I only had $1 in my pocket. Anyway, greetings, noble rulers of these lands. My name is Ederson. I am a messenger for the Temple of Abadar in Absalom. Game here, assuming the citizens of your young barony could use the services of a priest. I once played a chaotic evil kobold rogue in the same party as a lawful good paladin. I mean, you look at this game. I think Reg is Reg and Octavia, chaotic good, chaotic evil. Good friends, protective buddies, lovers. This game is a really good example on how alignments don't have to be the end all to be all for a character. Lawful Evil could be a cult fanatic so engrossed in the dogma that most would consider it evil, but following the dogma to a T. Yeah, that's right. See, that's the thing. Alignment is so nuanced. It's so hard to... I mean, you could play a lawful good character as a villain, right? Just depending on how you portray the character. Like, a lawful good character could be the villain for a chaotic good campaign, right? No, a lawful good character could allow, be okay, sure, these people were stealing, and maybe they had rough times, but the law is the law. They can't be allowed to do that. They need to be punished. They start rounding up criminals, or there's all sorts of stuff they do. Need to look up Miracle for about 5 years now. Hey, Shifty, what's going on? I could use the help of a cleric. That's precisely why I'm here. Oh, hi. Cool. Well, I want to talk to you a little bit more. You're an Aasimar, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose it's easy to tell, isn't it? Yes, I'm an Aasimar. I'm not sure how or when the blood of the Celestials appeared in my family. Among all my relatives and known ancestors, I'm the only one who inherited it. I must admit, I'm glad this lot fell to me. It draws more attention to me, a useful trait for a priest who wishes to gather a congregation. Don't I know it, said the tiefling of Asmodeus. How did you come to my barony? That's a long story, and not a terribly exciting one. I was born and raised in Absalom, but I saw little point in staying there. What's the purpose of promoting faith in Abadar, a city already so large and well-developed? No, I was drawn to backwater places where civilization was just beginning to emerge. It gives me so much joy to see the first stones of a new settlement being laid, or to see a wilderness that once harbored monsters and criminals become a safe, cozy home for people. All right, that's cool. So you're here to help citizens. Why do you charge for your services? Now, I know why you charge. Gotta get paid.
Let us be careful.
More horses. I wonder, I'm gonna go in. What's this house? Oh, it's what's-her-face. She rented a house. That's right. That's right. She rented a house. A tense silence hangs over the house. Cassie, your tiefling friend? Emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. Oh, did she just change? Turmoil is suddenly over, but her eyes are blue. It's you. I wanted to say I passed my check religion. I feel almost sure that I just witnessed some sort of divine intervention. You're a very stealthy kobold, plus that's very stealthy. It's very stealthy. Ace wants to know, is Kingmaker so far complex? I tried Solasta with 5th edition based rules and I found it a little simple right now. Had read about Pathfinder's complexity. I thought it's better to turn into a video game format. I mean, it is complex, but I wouldn't call it unassailable. There's a lot to it, especially if you turn on the turn-based combat. Turn-based combat makes it really good, and there's this kingdom management scenario as well, which is a lot of fun. Ooh. Don't get me started on the okay. I have issue anytime an elder god's stats are put down in paper. The best stats for Cthulhu were the Call of Cthulhu game, which like he basically didn't have any stats, and his attack was kills 1d4 party members a turn. Eric Craig Gray says it's way more complex than Solasta, simply by 5th edition being way less complex. That's true. 5th edition is 5th edition, and I say this as a positive. I feel 5th edition is a callback to some of the more simplistic aspects of 2nd edition, and I think that's a good thing. But I'm just really invested in Pathfinder. Just felt 5th edition is awesome for roleplay, but doesn't translate well to video game because of its simplicity. Yeah, there you go. I don't know about that, because have you played the Baldur's Gate game, Ace? Because Baldur's Gate uses 5th edition rules too, and I think it goes quite well. The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fist, obviously in the grip of strong emotions. But one of you cannot. But you cannot read. One of you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule? If he knew, it would be impossible to keep. Level 25. So I didn't know. I didn't know that they had rules for going beyond 20th level Pathfinder. There's probably some ad hoc rules in the rulebook, though. Oh, they don't really. Okay. So you're talking about campaigns using all homebrew rules and stuff like that. Yeah. So I feel with that sort of thing, you're obviously going to get stats that are going to overpower demons and devils and stuff like that, because most homebrew games don't care about game balance. It would probably be almost 15th level one was level 15 was normal rules though. Was it? Interesting. Level 20 is like you're kind of a god anyway. Oh, let's see here. She takes a deep breath and opens her eyes and speaks. Oh, with a firm resolve, come what may, you should know, Quaid, that the person you know by the name of KSE does not exist. My real name is Kaleki. And well, it's a long story, and such stories are best told besides a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? All right. We're exchanging backstories. This is clearly our first date. Fine, let's go. Oh, we're actually going sit down and have a meal. Okay. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares off at the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire, the desert where I was born. She's from Kadera, I think? My fondest memory. When the day is done, host and guest, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gathered by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they had witnessed, all they had heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadera, unblessed by the light of the merciful Sarenrae. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans. But all but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left and had set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we were twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name was Karina, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and to nurture green shoots. But when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to the divine Nethys, that makes sense. And by his mercy, we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane. And when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you witnessed. Oh, that's cool. That's a lot of money. I don't know much about magic item creation, but yeah, that's a lot of money. Let's see. So this is why you don't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi and Eldori, and this is how you began your life. And how is it you began your life in turns? She lowers her head. This story is what I've never told anyone before. No one in the whole world, and it's not easy to confide in a stranger. There's too much grief and guilt. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into the details. You see, my sister died, and I couldn't get over it. Karaneth was killed by a Soul Eater, monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Holy shit, lady! What are you doing? What trouble have you brought to my barony? Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was far too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. Kaliki catches her breath. We had just had a fight, and we both did some stupid things just before, and I don't want to talk about that right now. I look forward to seeing Celesta. I will probably give it a try sometime. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power if I only could get her back, and I found such a power. I was contacted by the Arcanothegian, the herald of the god Nethys himself. Appearing as a woman, shaped cloud of swirling energy, this creature serves as the herald of Nethys, as a supernatural creature created in a moment of lucidity by an insane, omniscient, all-seeing god. The Arcanothegian is often left to her own devices when her master does not need her, and wanders Galeran and the other planes, searching for new sensations and meaning to her existence and that of the multiverse. No. Abaddon is a plane. I worship Asmodeus. Abaddon is a wasteland of infinite apocalyptic proportions. That's where the four horsemen live. Charon is one of the four horsemen of the apocalypse in Galeran. It is home to the daemons. Not demons, not devils, the daemons. One of the few extraplanar threats that devils and demons will go, you know what, we should work together and deal with them. It's dominated by the citadels of the Four Horsemen, but includes vast stretches of uninhabited wastelands and smaller holdings to minor warlords and vassals. Abaddon holds the headwaters of the River Styx, which flows through the Maelstrom, often touching Hell and the Abyss, to eventually pool below Pharasma's Spire. Let's see. The Herald of Nethys himself. She promised that she would return Canara to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again. And so our new life began, and now we flee through the world guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as Kiasi to hide that there are two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps at a demiplane, one created specially for us. Alright, you revealed your secret to me. Does that mean you broke the rules of your deity's herald? Yes. Will you make me regret this, Quaid? I just thought I felt you might be someone I could help my sister change our fates. Well, what do you want from me? That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Canara was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in that place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taldan Raiders from a respected Kadaran temple of Nethys. An unusual relic, it's called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that was created from the shadow that hides the sun and moon, and I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temple are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor to our world. They could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find this disc? It may help us understand how to switch between the switch between me and Canara works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. No, Taldan Raiders sled. Taldor is one of the... It's a great empire in the decline. Most human empires in contemporary Galeran follow under were once part of the Great Taldan Empire, and they broke off or whatnot as time goes on. You're gonna find Taldan ruins everywhere. You're gonna find we even in this game find like Taldan dog tags from I think it was the fifth Great Expansion War. Second. But yes, Taldor, Taldans. In fact, the common tongue in this game is the Taldan language. All right, and how did this disc come to be in the Stolen Lands? It was brought here by the Taldans with the 5th Army of Exploration. Taldor and Kadira were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the Temple of Deathus and stole the relic, to sell it, or secretly hoarded it as an heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kin of its 100th buyer, brought the disc to these strange lands where the Taldans had come uninvited, as usual, and which they finally vanished from with little trace. Sometimes history is an intricate lace. You never guess where it begins, where it ends. I guess. I don't know if there's a real tight analog for Taldan. Akuta, good to see you. It's not like they're the Vracians. The Vracians are clearly modeled after the Roma people. Let me think. Galt is modeled after Revolutionary era France. Trying to think some other. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other analogs. There's not a whole bunch of analogs. They exist. You lurk away, Faith. Well, if it means profit, then I agree. If this can help, then I agree. Eyes get a little warmer, thank you. I will wait for you there at Sorrowful, and please, let's explore the ruins together. Just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcotheogens conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our gods. So long. Well, there we go. We're gonna like nose around. They're upstairs.
Path is clear.
Okay, I guess I can't break into her. Can't break into her strong box.
I'll go ahead.
All right, well, what's this house? That's several houses around here. All right, well, let's check. I'm just storming in and saying hi to citizens. Hey, citizen. I'm just stealing your things. Don't mind me. It's tax day. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. What have you gotten me? Thank you, kind citizens, for all your gracious gifts. Oh, that's good stuff. Let's go to the bar. I better get free drinks. Oh, I better get free drinks. This is not the way to the bar. The bar is over here. Oh, I don't think I've been to this house. Yeah, that works out. Cruelty is usually viewed as an evil alignment. Happy birthday to me. Thank you, citizen. Thank you.
Let's head out.
All right, let's go to the bar. Oh, I'll collect everything. Yes. RPG main character 10. Man, look at this place. This is a hopping spot. Amiri's here drinking. Mary, what's up? Oh, there's 8 Eyes. Alina. Hello, Alina. Behind the inn's bar stands a young woman with curly red hair and a round face and rosy cheeks. She gives you a friendly smile, fixing her cap. It's so nice of you to stop by, Your Grace. I'm Alina, the innkeeper. All the news in the whole region must pass through this inn. What rumors have you heard? Lately, everyone's been talking about that tower at Candlemere. They say the lights were dancing around it like a busy cook stove. Everyone who saw it says different things. Some witness a dragon, others a glowing hamster crawling from the lake. They're probably all lying, but the place is definitely spooky and mysterious. Tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, Your Grace. I love to talk, especially about myself. Well, where does the inn's name come from? Oh, don't ask. It's too funny. I kept thinking about what name to pick, choosing just the right one, but not one to waste time. I drew a beer mug on the door, and I figured folks would just see it and come on in, so the locals got used to calling the place the Beer Mug Inn, so the name stuck. Man, I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Where are you from? You know what? I think I've heard enough. What do you got to buy? Camping supplies. We don't need more camping supplies. We have tons of camping supplies. I found all these things in other people's homes. I would like to sell them. Bone necklace. What do you got here? What do you got? Magic missile and banish. I was going to keep the banish one. Let's sort from newest to oldest. There we go. There we go. We can sell some of this. It's powdered silver. That. And we'll keep that. Alright, good stuff. Alright, looks great. We're gonna nose around a little. Anything going on back here? But no, what? That's an open door. I should be able to just walk through. Jeez, there's a... potatoes. You know what? I'm taking that gold, damn it. Yeah, once you start breaking into Shadow Dancer, usually your character's a little specialized. I just don't find most prestige classes worth it in Pathfinder.
The path is clear.
The capstone abilities of the individual classes are so much better in my opinion. But I mean, it's going to depend character to character, though. There's Jethale, just living up here, enjoying this like entire room for herself.
I've spotted something.
What? There's an axe on the bed? Someone left a dwarven war axe here. A magical dwarven war axe. Cool. Wait, this guy's drunk? He has some conversation? I told him, so he told me. Cool. How dare these doors be locked? They know who I am? Oh.
Let us be careful.
Alright, this was a great birthday. Didn't get free drakes, but I got a free dwarven axe. Alright, let's get out of here and let's hit the road. We got stuff to explore. We're gonna take the regulars with us. The irregulars. I'd have to say one of the more odd character builds that I've... I mean, two of my favorite characters are on either side of the spectrum as far as min-maxing goes. I normally don't min-max. I think min-maxing can be a little boring. But that's personal. I know some people... I have played and run D&D and Pathfinder enough to know that different people get different things. I play with characters who just want to build a super powerful, uber broken character. We had a dude who played a monk, and he had it so he could just pin pretty much anything in one round and have it helpless, and then it could be coup de grace. It was disgusting. And that's fine. That's fine. You built that character. That's awesome. Nothing that freedom of movement can't take care of, but it's great. So I had way back when I had an elf with like 6 constitution. He was super frail. He was nothing Nothing super special. But he was really fun, but incredibly fragile. It was really fun playing up that frailty of that character. And on the other end of the spectrum, I'm currently playing in Wrath of the Righteous in my tabletop game. My wife is running. I'm playing a half-orc paladin. We're at 17th level. We're at the tail end of the modules. Like we a book and a half, I think, right now to deal with, approximately. So we're almost at the end. No spoilers. And he's not very strong. I mean, he's got some really great magic gear and stuff like that. But like strength-wise, I think naturally he's 13 or 14 strength. But his constitution is through the roof. I said, I'm just going to dump everything in COD. And he's got, like, I think right now, with his magical gear, he's got 48 constitution. Every level, he gets, like, 25, 26 hit points or something like that. He's got over 500 hit points right now. And we just cast Shield Other on him, and he soaks up half the damage for the rest of the party. So it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, it's always I'm just here to dinner. Just let me leave my magic axe here. God, yeah, that's right. But Alcaris, yeah, it's always going to depend on the character build and what you got planned for it. For me, I take prestige classes for story reasons. Like I played once a Red Mantis Assassin. They're awesome. I love the Red Mantis Assassins, and I love the prestige class too, with using the saw blades to hypnotize your foes. A lot of fun. All right, so we're going to make our way over to the trail in the hills. So that means we were going to come up here. We're going to move... Ooh. For me, it's always about, for prestige classes, it's always about thematics. Is it going to be thematically appropriate? Like, there was one wizard one. Can't remember its name. And the DM. I would not allow being able to hide anywhere. Well, I mean, that's the thing, Eric. I mean, hide... oh, what's this? Hide anywhere is a class ability. It allows you to break the normal rules of hide. Basically, the idea is it's almost supernatural. Event outcomes and consequences. Every event can resolve in one of 4 ways. Disaster, roll of 8 points or below the difficulty. Failure, 7 points below the difficulty. Success, triumph. All right. There are 2 types of events, problems and opportunities. If a problem event ends with failure, it decreases your stats. If it ends with success, it has no effect. Succeeding opportunity will increase your stats, and it normally will not affect them on a failure outcome. Each success or triumph increases the stat assigned to the assigned advisor responsible by 3. All right, so we're going to Pigs hide anywhere. The NSA would like to know your location. Okay, so we're going to take a look. We should have some sort of event that has been done here. Oh, there we go. The Baron's birthday. Yeah, the celebrations were spectacular. Everyone participated in the revelries, and the peasants, for the peasants, the Baron's entourage. +1 community, +1 military, relations +1. Nice. Happy birthday to me. Visitor. Oh no, a visitor waits at the castle. What? Time to discuss the events of Bald Hilltop. All right. Okay, that's important shit. We need to actually go deal with that. But I mean, we're right here. We're right here, so we might as well take a little pop into the hills. Let's just take a little tiny pop, and then we'll head back to our throne room. Just take a little tiny peek. What's the worst that could happen, huh? That's the absolute. Okay, so we're gonna scoot along here.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, no scooting. Probably no scooting along here. Oh no, we get a little scooting. Oh. Oh, it's one of the. Oh, it's one of those necklace fragments. That's nice. Incoming water elemental kills him. Not a spoiler.
The path is
Did I
clear.
win against that water? No, I won against that water elemental. That last one. It was a rough fight. Yeah, we encountered one on top of a mesa. Now the were-rats, on the other hand, oh boy, they trounced me. Oh boy.
I'll teach ya.
Ah! Bad kitty. Oh, it's a mature leopard. Oh my god! No, stop! Leave Amiri alone! Amiri, fight back! Oh god, that thing... Oh, this is not good. We're getting our asses wrecked by a freaking kitty cat. Mature leopard.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Good hit, good hit. Amir, get big. There we go. This is great. It's, yeah, definitely a cougar. All right, we're gonna go all out on this frigid touch right here. Go do it. Nice. Very nice. But that thing is only half hit points. Holy crap. Oh no, this is terrible. We better up a Bane and go on in.
Unworthy.
Nice. Critical hit, 30 damage. Though, this is gonna get nasty. I think it's better for me to cure serious wounds on Amiri because she's got some serious wounds. There we go. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. So, the cat, if it does an initial charge, it can leap and hit with all its attacks at once. That's one of the things they can do, and it's absolutely devastating if they drop out of hidden and get the jump on you. So we should be fine. Okay, I was a little scarier than I thought it was going to be. Look, I just really want to skin this cat. And unlike what the saying says, there is only one way to skin a cat. Oh, look at that magic bow. All right.
Let's head out.
That you know of. That's right. Leopards are great. I prefer them over that word that means saber-tooth tiger. All right, well, there we go. That was an interesting little trip. Cool. Cool. Very, very fine. Perfectly okay. Let's head back. You know what? We're going to take an alternative route. We're going to go down this way. That's right. Watching the characters walk reminds me of the Baywatch montage. That's right. Yes. Enter this location. Throne room. Hello. All right. So which of these dingleberries is going to report to me? Probably Jawed. Who the hell's that? Stefano Moscone, the man before you, reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed. From the hair atop his head to the points of his mustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hand rests casually on the golden hilt of his rapier. As he approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced. Prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler of this barony. I'm flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Moscone of Pitax at your service. The man performs a derisive bow. Reeks of vanity. Well, hello, friend. What brings the Pitaxian noble to my barony? I was just traveling back home to glorious Pitax after paying a visit to Restov, all in service of King Carstusio Irovetti. I thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Pitax's bold new neighbor. Sir Stefano sniffs the air and grins. I must say, I really should have spared myself the trouble. It's hardly worth seeing. Awfully said. A 5-year-old could tell you're trying to deliberately offend me, Sir Stefano. Perhaps you could tell us directly what you've come here for. That sounds pretty good. Sir Stefano snorts, stares at you and snorts. You know, the initial goal of my visit was to take measure of your so-called barony and to see if you had anything of value to offer Pitax. And do you know what I found? Nothing. You have absolutely nothing to offer. Sir Stefano continues on without giving you a chance to respond. Military, weak. Culture, weak. Economy, weak. You best pray to all the gods that my King Irovetti doesn't declare war on you. On the other hand, maybe you should pray he conquers you. This mess of a barony could use the rule of a proper king. Another word and I'll send you to the gallows. Oh, I'll be on my way, don't you worry. If I stay any longer, I fear I might pick up fleas or lice or whatever else passes for subjects in this place. Take care, no need to see me off. What's the point of a diplomat to provoke a random diplomatic incident? Sometimes, they send... This is actually, they showed this in an anime I was watching recently. Sometimes the whole purpose of a diplomat, and Stellaris players totally know what I'm talking about, is to cause trouble, to weaken relationships, to justify war in the eyes of your neighbors. So, like, if Pitax just said, I'm going to conquer this new barony, other nations might go, okay, hey, you don't have it. That's not right. That's not how things are done. We're going to step in. You can't just declare war on these guys for no reason other than greed. That makes us nervous, so we're going to stop you. However, if we, like, killed him or even insulted him gravely, that might be enough CB to just cause to cause a bit of a to get the other nations off their back, if that makes sense. Your Grace, we are victorious. We fought off the spider invasion and defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subjects have a special reward for you. 2,800 gold pieces. Oh, yeah. But I mean... Ace, I mean... Insulting a nation's ruler, or the representative of a nation, can be the cause for war, piss poor as it may be. Alcaris, I did not. I normally don't pay attention to that stuff, though, personally. Like I said, I don't min-max or over-strategize my characters. Everything from my spells to my feats, to my gear is all chosen, usually with roleplay in mind. Rival CB for CK, there you go. That's right. Yes, a strange dryad, you say. I wonder, was this flood of spiders truly caused by the curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient and very ominous. The spiders were definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient and ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems more like a plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Then how would you explain the dismal atmosphere on Bald Hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jod. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion into the barony. Kristen shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have some alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited Bald Hilltop again. It had grown quiet once more, and just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low like a monster that rests before it feeds again. Nice. What? How much time do we have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year or even more. Now that Bald Hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. I want to deal with this problem once and for all. What do you recommend? Yes, let's level the Bald Hilltop to the ground and put an end to the curse. I doubt we will be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered on Bald Hilltop, but the spiders appeared all throughout the barony. I don't think we are going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again, immediately on the heels of the last. No, the best we can do for now is to make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might truly be able to overcome this curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available in the situation to get to work. All right, well, let's prepare for the attack. Very well. I only wish we knew more about the curse. We might figure out some way to fight it. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They had never heard of any spider invasions before, and nothing ever happened on the Bald Hilltop before either. And now spiders and the curse, right when the new barony appeared in the Stolen Lands? All this seems highly coincidental. That's right. Reeks of chaos. Get ready for anything. That is a fantastic. Oh, Ancient Curse Part 2. 191 days. Okay, that's cool. We should go out. Okay, how are we doing here? How much longer do we have to deal with trolls? Well, that was our visitor. Yep. That visitor, good. 2 days left. Good. Got a project here. Research into the nature of the curse. Might as well. 100 BP. Ouch. 60 days to solve. God help us. All right.
Tread lightly.
We're gonna go ahead and nose around for. Storyteller. We got some stuff. I brought some relics. Anything worth of a story? Oh, that's another coin. All right, nothing else. There we go.
The path is clear.
And let's head on out. We're gonna go and nose around. See if we can find trolls. Honestly, we should probably look around here a little bit more. See what's around this area. Oh, look at that. Available for claiming. Oh shit, we've spotted the enemies. Let's fight. Maybe it'll be trolls. Last time we encountered a bunch of trolls and bandits. They were
Be careful, everyone.
Oh shit. Pair of manticores. That's not good.
This is for you.
Woo! We are gonna drop right away. We're gonna drop a second level 1 here. Get a log, little doggy. Only 2 dogs. That's great. Fantastic. We gotta get over to that Manicore. Within charge range? No. But Valerie can advance. There we go. Amiri is going to... Yeah, we're gonna rage. Good hit. Good hit. That Manicore's half dead. Good, good. That's what I like to see.
Wretched things.
Not gonna up our Bane yet, but we are gonna do a touch of fatigue on this guy. Whoa, Reg! That's pretty badass. Casters have more tools that direct damages. That was pretty impressive, Reg. Go forth, my hounds of hell.
A solid plan.
Stay behind me.
Okay, we got these guys. We got these guys. Haha, cannot bypass Val's excellent defense. That's right, sleep can destroy an entire encounter. Absolutely. Good hit.
You can't stop me.
Forwards.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. We got this. We got this.
Let us strike as one.
Bring it.
And another one bites the dust. Those Manicores had me sweating. I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
I'll go ahead.
Guess we can't skid this one. Grease and glitter dust could render even high-level creatures useless. It's true. I mean, it doesn't matter if you've got, like, oodles of stealth. Glitter dust is gonna screw you. The fight against 2 Manicores went better than a fight against a single large cat. That cat got the drop on us. That cat totally had us ambushed. Cast Touch of Fatigue to put a creature to sleep quietly. Explodes. I don't know if I want to be here. Horsel Stream with a riverhead, lakes, Old Stone Bridge. I don't know if I've been here before. Well, let's investigate it. We're here, so check it out. A mysterious bridge. What's the name of the big-ass unfinished bridge in Veracia? The something span? I can't remember it. It's in that city with the Lord Baron. The Big Bear. Yeah, and the thing is, I had a character who was heavily focused on stealth. And I've had players who were heavily focused on stealth, and that's great. But unless you take really careful precautions, a dog could mess up your character with stealth. Scent, blind sight, blind sense can all bypass stealth. And, you know, I mean, as more supplements come out, there's always going to be more ways of dealing with these things, right? What was that? Yeah, exactly, exactly. There's all sorts of stuff. There's always a counter to something.
Here I am. See.
I think she's going to attack that bear.
You cannot stand against trust me.
Bear! Oh no, the bear. It's strong.
Aim carefully.
I love how most combats are just the Miri charging in.
Consider me provoked.
A needle in the right position silences anything.
Attack.
There we go. Shot that bear in the nose. Okay, time to make him a sleepy bear. You sleepy bear.
Despicable.
That bear doesn't have a hope in hell. Well done. Well done. I booped him in the snoot. That's right. Oh no, there's... I guess this was some sort of cross-animal conference. Because there's a... Oh no. We've got some problems here. We got some wolves.
I'm not afraid.
Oh no. Oh no. That's a warg. Oh, this is bad. Okay.
Do not falter.
Wargs, nothing to laugh at. Miri, want to get big? Miri, now is a time to rage.
They go down.
Oh, I should have put my cleave up. Damn it. Oh, she dropped. All right, we're going to have to counteract with our own wolves. Nice. They're coming. He completely missed. That's gonna go badly. All right, we're putting up Bane.
Advance.
Okay.
Onward.
Okay, one down.
This is for you.
Mira's gonna stay down.
A solid plan.
All right, take him out, Wolfies. Good job, good job. All right, Reg. I don't know, man.
Die for me.
Reg can't hit shit.
Onward.
Good. We got this.
Behind me.
We got this. We got this.
I'll
All right,
fight
good.
if I have to.
There we go. Here's gotta stay down. Oh. All right, we are going to. Your mod on her. There we go. Gives her a little bit more to work with. There we go. Finally hit with the frigid touch. Holy crap.
Wretched things.
And Amiri is really badly hurt.
You can't stop me.
10 points of sneak attack. You gotta stay down.
This won't kill me.
Gotta keep her alive at the very least. Alright, let's sleepy times. He hit.
Despicable.
Oh man, they are definitely dead set on taking her out.
Let us strike as one.
Consider.
Come on, there we go. Nice. Good. She stood up.
Bring it.
She missed.
I'll
And now she's down.
I always survive.
Forwards!
Miri did not have a particularly great combat this time.
Fear me!
Come on, gang. It's just one giant-ass wolf. We can take it out. Wow, that is some serious damage done. It's time to patch up these wounds, I think. Hey, Soulsmith, what's going on? Just patching up these wounds here. How much rage does she have left? She's got 8 rounds left.
You have my attention.
Just unloading all my cure spells on her right now. Well. That was a little rough. Ares Descendant, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see ya. Long time. You've been playing Among Us lately, haven't you? Clicked on a video of mine a few years ago and had trouble recognizing you. It was kind of old and you were missing the beard. Yeah. The beard's been just a thing since the pandemic. Yeah, how is the new Among Us stuff? Oh, what video were you looking at there, Soulsmith, out of curiosity? Oh, melted shard of a ring.
The path is clear.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the 1 million diplomacy power in Stellaris, yes. It's good times. My biggest I think I got 2.5 million. That was my biggest, this was like the older rules with Galactic Food Service. I think 2.5 million diplomatic weight was my biggest diplomatic weight in Stellaris. Good times. As long as it's fun, I do love that. Bar is busy at the moment, so the Stellaris game is on hold. That happens. I've started doing other games in Stellaris. I'm playing some, obviously, Pathfinder Kingmaker. Right? Oh, Tazzleworm. Pathfinder Kingmaker. A lot of fun. Well, that's cool, Elsaris. See, that's the thing with Pathfinder. Class practically doesn't matter with all the different archetypes, because you got paladins that can do ranger things, you got rangers that can do paladin things, you got clerics that can do wizard things, you got wizards that can do cleric things. So, you know, I mean, we looked at the Wrath of the Righteous, the video game options. There were, with archetypes, over 60 different character class types you could play. It's always fun when you all the Senate. That's true. I think the best way to start this off is have Amiri go charging in.
To victory!
Tazzleworms. Just saying, that's a few more Tazzleworms than I was expecting. But they're not as strong as bears.
This is for you.
Nice. We got surprise on them, so that's good. And here comes the Tazzleworms. All right, Mary, you are going to rage this time. We're going to we're not going to put Cleave on this turn. Touch of fatigue. Reg, you're going up. Good hit. I am going to that a first level? That's the second level. Yeah, there's restoration. We're gonna drop some puppers over here. 2 puppers. That's all we get. That's all we get, folks. 2 puppers. Very heartbreaking. We're gonna have her move up this far. And that's it. The tassel worms. Yeah, that's right. One's flat-footed still.
I'll fight if I have to.
There we go. Got our sneak attack off on it. That's nice. There we go. Advance. Slowly but surely. Oof. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We got good AC. Alright, now let's put a cleave on. Badass. That was awesome. I was doing a Stellaris play with the Masters of Genetic and Engineering race, and they built a new mega structure called the Big Vad. It allows you to construct fleets of biological creatures like Tianki Matriarchs if you have the defeat the original. That is, what's that from? Oh! It's Master of Genetic Engineering, mega structure for Giga Structural Engineering mod. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Aim carefully.
Kind of.
Unworthy. You can't stop me.
Go, good sneak attack. Wow, those were some good hits. Like, really good hits.
Onward!
All right. Aw, she wasn't in range to leave.
They go down!
That's too bad.
Attack.
All right, this tassel worm is almost done. There we go. Done in by the doggo. So many clash options for Pathfinder. That's very good. More options is always good. I like to take more roleplay focused characters. Characters that are all about getting to the bottom of mysteries and dealing with NPCs. Even my paladin with his like 500 hit points, his whole thing is diplomacy. And he can, using his mythic powers, he could get access to a really high diplomacy roll. It's allowed the conversion of a couple demons, which is fun. And in the... within the realm of the campaign setting. This looks like a delightfully old school party RPG. I'm assuming this is Pathfinder is an existing pen and paper system you were already familiar with. Oh yeah. So Soulsmith, Pathfinder is okay. So Dungeons and Dragons had its 3rd edition. It went to D&D 3.5. When D&D moved on to 4th edition, Paizo, however you pronounce it, the company that was doing the Dungeon and the Dragon magazine, were told that they no longer had access to it. They couldn't do it anymore, and they decided they were gonna do their own thing, and they made the Pathfinder rule set. The story might not go exactly that way, but that's basically the idea. Pathfinder is essentially a refined version of Dungeons and Dragons 3.5. All done under the creative license, whatever it was called, the SRD or whatever. And it's been remarkably popular. Per the Paizo FAQ. Oh. My wife coming in here. She's either going to give us a history lesson or tell us how to pronounce it. Rhymes with Pido. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And there's a ton of third-party stuff. But people ask me what kind of third-party stuff I include. I don't include any third-party stuff, and I don't even usually homebrew a lot of things. The most I've ever homebrewed, like I make NPCs, but the most I ever homebrew is maybe a trait or two. But Pathfinder Kingmaker was one of the first video game adaptations of the popular tabletop pen and paper adventure. And so yeah, it's even better with the turn-based system. The turn-based RPG really gives you that playing Pathfinder feel, playing RPG feel. So I really like it turn-based mode. Highly recommend. Big storm. You can see our movement is slowed in the storm. Looks really good going on the wish list. I mean, it's an old game too. That's the great thing. It's not particularly expensive. The next game, so what this is based off? This is actually based off a series of modules. Pathfinder released things called Adventure Paths, which were 6 modules, I think. They're a collected story in 6 modules designed to take a party from 1st level to 20th level and go through an entire epic adventure arc. This is Pathfinder Kingmaker. Wrath of the Righteous, they're also doing that one, but there is a ton of adventure paths. There's Rise of the Rune Lords, Return of the Rune Lords, Skulls and Shackles. What's the other one? The creepy one? Carrying Crown. You can delay. Ready action doesn't translate too well, but you can delay actions at the turn-based combat. I think we might want to make camp for the night.
Let's head out.
Pretty rough.
You see that?
What do we got over here? Taldan war tags. Having a hard time seeing. Get up onto the bridge. Maybe make camp up there. There's another warg up there. Holy hell. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is coming out September 2nd. I'm excited. Just in time for my birthday. And I'm actually playing the tabletop version of Wrath of the Righteous right now. With my favorite character ever, Stubbs Greycord, Paladin of Imode. Yimode.
Consider provoked.
We're a little chunked up here. It's no good. Miri, you're gonna rage out. You only have 5 rounds of rage left. Oh, miss! We're gonna let Amiri delay until after Quaid. Quaid, who's front and center right now. That is not good. Quaid's gonna try to 5-foot step this way. Sadly, I'm still within range. One second. Yeah, readied actions are not well within the scope of this. I gotta look up casting defensively. Pathfinder Kingmaker. I don't know how to cast defensively. Is it automatic? It is automatic. It's very... No, it's alright. It was worth yelling. We're gonna try to summon something. I'm gonna double check my second level spells. I'm all out of third. Oh. No, I'm not. Why I have an inflict spell memorized is beyond me. There we go. At least we got a couple puppers here.
behind me.
Oh. I hope Amiri doesn't get dropped again. All right, let's try to hit him really hard. That was a good hit. That was a solid hit by Reg. We're gonna flick on the Bane.
Wretched things.
Good, but no. There we go. There we go. They're gonna maul my character now. Is Amiri dropped? Amiri frickin' dropped again.
This is for you.
Look at those attacks of opportunity if I dare stand up. Block it. She's doing it. Oh, that sucked. That was a bad roll. We're gonna delay until after Val. Fudge, come on.
Let us win this one.
There we go. Finally. She's gonna start advancing over here. That would be 2 attacks, 3 attacks of opportunity. He's just gonna wait. There's a warg there. Fudge. Let's get Fetch of Fatigue. Tough puppies.
Despicable.
We need to do something. Snowball that warg. Something. Man, she can't hit shit. Oh, Miri's just been rolling terribly. Everybody's been rolling terribly.
Onwards.
I'm gonna die from bad rolls, guys. Guess who's not rolling terribly? The Wolves. Needed 8s. Rolled 7s.
Advance.
There we go. That's something. Wait, can I... Oh no, that provoked AOs. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, that's good, that's good.
I'll fight if I have to.
Miri's gonna try a cleave. Why not? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thin the herd, Amiri.
Bring it.
We are gonna need to rest after this. Summon wolves are doing their bit. We have 2 more wolfies left. Oh, there he's one right in front of me. Couldn't see him. All right, that's where things are looking a little less bleak. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Unworthy.
There we go. Oh my god, that was terrible. 5th edition ain't so bad. I think there are better. I think Pathfinder's better. But 5th edition is not a bad game. All right, we are gonna snoozle. We're gonna make a camp right here on this road. It's gonna be a great nap. We're gonna have a snooze. We're gonna go hunting. It's gonna be great. We're actually gonna make a special meal out of it. We're gonna have some seasoned wings and thighs. Eat up, gang.
Rigongar. About this Technic gang or whatever. Did you try just, like, killing all of them?
A great plan. Only that there was 2 of us, and thousands of them. Even if they lined up and didn't fight back, we'd be slicing their throats until we're old.
Faye says, is there 5th edition First Pathfinder drama? I would love that. Funny enough, there kind of is. So, if I'm remembering correct, hold on a second, let me just get this. So, I'm pretty sure when me and my wife, many years ago now, took our honeymoon, 5th edition had just launched. And we had gone to Gen Con, which is the largest gaming convention out there, and it's most notable for its Dungeons and Dragons, relationship with Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder. And people had been so upset at 4th edition. 4th edition was just, it just didn't do too well. It's not, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It wasn't what people wanted. It wasn't what the most of the D&D players out there wanted. And when we went, the Pathfinder stuff was just, I mean, Pathfinder was still churning out its books and stuff like that. 2nd edition, Pathfinder wasn't even a thing then. And Pathfinder was busy. Big lineups. I remember the mustering areas. You would have to go and basically just kind of do a real life look for group thing, right? Like, you'd sit there and wait to get in on an adventuring party, and they take you to a giant room full of tables. Anyways, a lot of fun. But I remember walking by the 5th edition booth, like when they were doing their big thing, and there was this big, huge little pavilion out in the middle of it all. There was no one in the line, and I was like, I feel bad for the people out there. I'm all new to this. I did RP on forums and stuff growing up and on tabletop. Only got introduced tabletop this year playing 5th edition, so I'm not sure. I'm sure I missed a lot of. Yeah, the drama's all pretty much died down. Dungeons and Dragons has, with 5th edition, it's reclaimed a lot of its clout, and I think games like shows like Critical Role and stuff like that have really helped. And Hasbro has decided it's gonna Hasbro, who owns Dungeons and Dragons, has decided to really start putting more money behind it, which is good. You know, D&D will always have a special place in my heart. But Pathfinder for many years has been like the #1 tabletop RPG. I don't think it's there now. I think it was briefly eclipsed by the Star Wars RPG, which is damn good too. So it's a lot of fun. 5th edition is great if you know what is good and what is not good, and it's easy to learn. It's super easy to learn. Well, see, Alcaris, that's what it actually reminded me. It reminded me with no skill, the lack of skill points. It reminded me of what was it called? Weapon proficiencies and non-weapon proficiencies back in 2nd edition. You didn't have skill points. You didn't have a list of skills your character knew. You had non-weapon proficiencies. Man, feels like forever ago now. I mean, it was a long ass time ago. All right, there we go. I think we're fine.
The path is clear.
Man, there's a lot of wolves in this area. I mean, what's the deal, huh? Crazy old bridge. Full of wolves. Oh, is there... Okay, here we go. Is there gonna be more wolves on this side? A rival gang of wolves, perhaps? Oh, we found a cloak. A bunch of gold coins. Cloak of the Winter
Let us
Wolf.
be careful.
I already have one of those, don't I? I have the Cloak of the Winter's Veil. Whenever this wearer of the cloak makes a successful bite attack, it deals an additional 1d6. Oh my god. Amiri has a bite attack. What? Amiri's got a bite attack. That's actually going to work out well. And she'll get the Wyvern Cloak to Bow. Who now has 30 AC, which is great for 5th level. I'm just saying, 30 AC at 5th level is pretty darn good. Uncle wants me to drink some water. That's an excellent idea, dear. Making sure my captions were on. Is anybody missing a cloak resistance? Everybody's got one. Nice. Good job, team. Everybody's got a resistance cloak.
Tread lightly.
Oh, come on. There are more wolves. Mary.
What you want?
You know what? Amiri charging up every goddamn time. Not really working out for us. We'll just incrementally move up a little bit. We got Alpha Wolf. Look at all these damn wolves. What is this place? Wolftopia? Orgs and shit. Alright, we're gonna toss up Bane. We're not messing around. Charge! Alright, Reg. You are going to get your arcane accuracy. And you're gonna do a shocking grasp on this guy. Good hit. Did you like enrage yourself faster? Alright, here they come. Here they come. Oh, and she's down. Oh, no. Rage and charge. Scruffy, good morning. How you doing, pal? Good hit. Orgs galore. All right, you're going to charge. Here. We got this guy to deal with. I gotta read friggin' dogs it is. A wall of summoned dogs, and by a wall I mean 2.
You can't stop me.
Nice sneak attack, really helping out there. And here comes the rest. We're gonna have her delay. Reg, right down here in front. Wow, nice. Needed 6s. Rolled a 5 and a 4. Good job, Reg. And adjust back. You know what? You're just gonna wait. Oh. Terrible hit.
Let us strike as one.
Okay, dogs, go get it. Anybody really low? This guy right here. We're gonna try to do a scorching ray on him. He hit. Did some damage. Good, good. Alright. It's all on, right?
Consider me provoked.
No sneak attack. Ooh. Reg still's got that shocking grasp queued up. There we go. And adjust over here. Damn. Just gonna waste it.
This body holds no more.
She is not doing so great. Just saying.
Tear them apart!
Ugh. Missed on the bite.
Do not falter.
There we go. This one over here. Come on, take him out. Oh my god. Can we not take out that one alpha wolf?
This is for you.
Just needling his damage down here. Reg is just going to do a fatigue strike on him. There we go. Reg is just like a brute.
Assist me or lose me.
They go down!
Oh. Come on, really? He's like, I'm gonna risk it all
Onward.
to get a cheap shot on the downed Inquisitor. Almost got him. Oh. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
I have to.
1 point of damage. Could not do it. All right. Touch of fatigue. No, I was frigid touch and I missed. Oh my god, she is not doing so great. 3 attacks of opportunity. Probably gonna get. Oh my god, he rolled a 1. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, Scruffy. Obi did gift a sub yesterday. It was very generous. Whew.
Stay behind me.
Come on, gang. Just take out that one more wolf.
Aim carefully.
2 more wolves.
You can't stop me.
There we go. I knew he was gonna be flat-footed, and he all flanked and shit.
Die for me.
Oh man. The way it goes sometimes. There we go. Jeez Louise. Hey. Some meat. Little pile of rocks over here with some more dog tags. We are going
The
to
road awaits.
use Heal Undead. Not gonna hurt us, but it's a nice cheap way to heal up Jathael. There we go. Good job. Poof. Woof, though. Big woof.
The path is clear.
Oh, what's this? That's interesting. Athletics check. I don't know if any of us are particularly athletic. Alright, good, good. Oh my god, there's an owlbear.
I'll go ahead.
2 owlbears.
Scared? You should be.
Guys, I got a bad feeling about this. Like a super bad feeling. Oh, man. Wait, okay, owlbears coming. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Nice! Good hit! Amiri is gonna totally die. Man, okay, let's see. We are gonna have... Yeah, 2's better than nothing. Yeah, well, Scruffy's what's the word? a regular around these parts.
Let us strike as one.
All right, time to get angry. No! I never said that. Wow. Terrible rolls, Amiri. Terrible rolls. How much damage is this doing? 1d4 points of bludgeoning, plus 1 for every 2 levels of wisdom. I think we're going to do snowball. 26 points of sneak attack damage.
Wretched things.
Good, good. Hey, Norath. Ooh, damn. Okay, good hit, good hit. One owlbear is almost down, but the other one is about to totally... Here's got some health left in there. Not much now! Oh, God!
I always survive.
He just got dropped in one round. Oh, no. Minus 15. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Ups the daisy, Amiri. I believe in you. Cool. She's got 3 hit points now.
Do not falter.
This is bad. This is so bad.
Despicable.
All right, here we go. Can we... There we go. Can we get this guy? Well, that was a hit on Valerie, so that's all right. We're going to use... We're going to do a cure mod on Amiri. Oh God, help us all.
Onward.
Oh,
Survive.
it killed her.
I always survive.
Standing up was a real risk. All right, we're gonna hit a snowball. 17 points of sneak attack. And failed that saving throw. What does that do? Anything important? Staggered. We'll take it.
Advance.
Good. 21 points of damage. Reg. Running out of the badass spells. Let's do a shocking grasp. Ow. Such bad rolls.
This can't be.
Oh, and she's down. You know what? We're just gonna summon more dogs.
Stay behind me.
All right, let's start lobbing. Do we have any scrolls that she could use? She's got a wand of grease. A wand of grease. Might as well. Reg's gonna try that shocking grasp again. Good hit.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Valerie's holding on by a thread. What do we got here? Summon friggin' one monster here. Might as well. Oh my God, Valerie.
Let us strike as one.
Oh, you couldn't hit, could you? 18 points of sneak attack. Reg, come on, man. Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god. I got an owlbear egg. It's a cooking ingredient. Is it? Guys, I'm gonna save and I'm gonna try to rest here.
I see something.
We'll investigate that in a minute. We need to rest. Holy crap, that was...
We will prevail.
Oh, no, no. No, what is... That is a ferocious, terrible, terrible thing. Well, let's try to take it out. Thank God we have our skeleton guards. Oh, this is not good. She is going to inflict moderate wounds on herself. Go forth, my undead minions. Yes. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. You lurk away, my friend. We're gonna do heal undead. Amiri is going to enter into a rage and going to use her renewed vigor. That is not a lot of renewed vigor. One summon bad boy down. That's not good. Let's see. We are going to drink Potion of Cure Light Wounds and advance up with Valerie. We are going to restore that snowball attack and shoot that thing with a snowball. 16 points of sneak attack damage. It's still only at half health. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna do we're all out of spells for this our badass. We're gonna do arcane accuracy, and we are going to do a touch of fatigue on him. Alright, so she's able to go and actually do a little fighting now. 17 points of damage, that's good. Undead, come on, come on. Bring home that bacon. Big boss here. We are going to do another heal undead. Make sure Jathael is in some form of fighting shape. Amir is going to go up. Oh, terrible, terrible. Okay, he went after the summoned skeleton. That went pretty good.
Do not falter.
Owlbear steaks with good berry pie. Yes, please. We'll throw a telekinetic punch. 14 points of sneak attack damage. This thing is very much on its last legs. We're going to do another touch of fatigue. Reg, my man, really helping out here.
Let's head out.
Boy, Taldan War Tags. Okay, we're gonna save our game. Jeez. I don't know, is this even a possible place to sleep?
Why is Ragonga so... Ragonga? I love him terribly, but can he be just a tiny bit less Ragongarian?
Ragongarian? It looks like we have some seasoned wings and things, gang. Oh no, we got attacked. Oh, looks like we got our rest though, so... Oh, we got attacked during our... We get attacked during our rest. Oh, that sucks so bad.
Onwards. Stay behind me.
Oh no. There's two of them. We can't defeat this. We're gonna get our asses kicked. Oh my god. So you know what? Maybe camping here was a bad idea.
Let us strike as one.
I'm just gonna nap. Gonna have a nice little sleep.
Learn from my mistake.
It's so bad.
Do not falter.
Everybody's dead.
I require avenge me.
No. If I acquire avenge me. There we go, folks. That did not go well. So you know what? We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave this area. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go. We're gonna be like, you know what? We've pushed our luck here a bit more than we should have. So why don't we just get the hell out of here? Ooh, there's some money and some honey.
I'll go ahead.
All right. Well, it's just like Alcarius. It's just like it's Skyrim, right? Dragons? Pah, no problem. I took out those dragons, no problem. Cat? Mountain cat? I'm dead. Saber-tooth cat? You're trounced. Mammoth? Could we not get the mammoths to destroy the dragons? Oof.
Tread lightly.
I will do my best. Okay, let's just get out of here. We'll go and check the rest of this place out at another time. But that was a rough fight. What was it? I was like, I'm just gonna take a little peek here. Well, we're going to hit the open road. We're gonna claim this place. That's +2 military. I'll take it. Thank you. We're gonna camp out here. Can't be any worse than camping out
It's strange to
in
remember
Owlbear
how
Crazy Cat Town.
I enjoyed all the bright dresses, bows, and ruffles.
And I like them all so much. Too bad I don't often get a chance to dress up.
Well, better. Little worse. Oh, we got a kingdom event here. What's going on? Mysterious cult. Failure. The Regent. Oh no. Regent urged the local cult. Oh no. No good. -1 community. -1 divine. Thanks, Valerie. Valerie, perhaps you could go take care of these troublemakers. Fix what you've started. Gonna take her 12 days. Oh, that sucked. No, 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 no. Go. The Hellfire Keep. Yes, please, let's enter. To the treasury room. The throne room. Kind of like a treasury room, I guess. Whew, man, oh man. Having a hard time with casters? Yes. I need to, here. Economy. Events are important things that need to be dealt with and have a time limit. Oh, I should have gone. Alright, hold on. We're going to go and bring up our character. We're going to go into our spellbook. And we are going to figure out why we have that as a key. Looks serious. Animate dead. Raise 1d4 plus 2 skeleton champions. It's actually a pretty good one. Necromancy, though. Lay poison communal is pretty good. Oh, we actually have a remove curse spell now. I'm gonna learn it. Just to have a remove curse on hand. We're gonna take a little snooze.
Let us be careful.
Alright, and away we go. We're gonna head on out. How we doing? We're doing fine. We're doing fine. So, we need to get... No sign of the trolls yet. We gotta nose around. We gotta find these trolls. We're gonna head over into near the Skunk River, I think. Oh, ford across the Skunk River. Do you wish to enter this location? Yes, yes, please. Skunk River. Oh, that's where you meet the gnome. I remember now. That's where Jubilis, the really arrogant gnome, is, I think. If I recall correctly.
The path is clear.
Gnome. Oh, jeez! Well, seems to be some kobold issues. You can't charge all the way over there, can you, buddy? We're gonna do, Acid arrow, oh boy. Well done. There's Jubilist. Miri, oh my gosh, you could totally charge this guy. You're not raging for kobolds. Not yet, at least.
A solid plan.
Get out here. Surprised the water didn't hamper her charging ability.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Slowly but surely. Good job, gnome guards.
Considerably provoked.
Nice, good hit. Natural one. Very, very good.
Tear them apart!
Miri, bringing home the bacon.
Forwards.
Good hit, boss. 1 point of damage. Truly are, the Herald of Asmodeus on this plane.
Onwards.
Valerie finally lending some support to these gnomes. Yeah, you're gonna totally do a Touch of Fatigue. There's no reason he shouldn't, like, spell strike Touch of Fatigue every goddamn time.
This is for you.
Sure is missing a lot.
Aim
One
careful.
more. Yeah, once you start getting past, I find 10th level, most Pathfinder characters start getting really ridiculous. And a lot of the abilities and their capabilities really rely on table to table. Like, we've had situations where we're like, you know what, that's just a little bit... What's going on? Oh my god, more kobolds. That's a little bit too much. Perhaps we should rethink that. You know.
So the gnome invites some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. No. Stupid.
There's a purple kobold on the riverbank who looks just like your old acquaintance, Artusio.
Kobolds want this cart. Kobolds shall have it.
The horse skull hides most of the kobold's face, but you see his vicious eyes glinting through the empty sockets, staring at you.
By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk.
The kobold pounds his chest with his fist. The alter ego of the gnome Tartusio. Until recently, you thought you killed him.
Tartuk, King!
The head of the gnome expedition wipes his brow and glares at the kobolds. This bastard was one of our... the one talking our ears off while the rest of them were trying to steal our cart.
King Tartuk.
The gnome looks at you and winks. What do you say to a bit of regicide? Tartusio, I recognize you. What is this new disguise, and why aren't you dead?
How dare you speak like that to a king? Kobolds! Attack! Shadaz! Shadaz!
What is Shadaz? All right,
I'm not afraid.
gibbity kobolds. And advance.
I'll fight if I have to.
Sneak attack, 15 points. Suck it, kobold. Maybe you gnomes... You know, actually, go die for us, gnomes. Oof. Some lucky shots there. These gnomes are just really keen on throwing their lives away. Perhaps I should lend some more divine aid to this fight. Where's the fireball? Yeah, we actually don't have fireball. We're able to cast fireball. We're at the fireball level, but we're not quite there yet. He's gonna move up and he's gonna mirror image himself. Kobolds sure are fast.
Let us strike as one.
You know, she's just gonna move and take those AOs and go and try to break up their archery line. Missed on the cleave, but definitely hit with the other attack.
Wretched fools.
Wow, there's a lot of them.
You can't stop me.
Silly gnomes. Sure is good at that shot. Man, I did not actually You know what? I'm not going to summon anything. I'm king. I don't need to worry about this stuff. Alright, touch of fatigue, and let's go up to that sentinel. was weird.
Do not falter. Onwards.
Miri's just gonna charge. Oh my god, guys. Roll better.
Despicable.
Consider me provoked.
Well, it sounds like you've taken a lot of time to make sure your characters are most powerful as possible. There's nothing wrong with that. Not my particular play style. I focus much more on RP than min-maxing his stats and stuff like that. But everyone's got a different play style, and it's perfectly fine and perfectly valid. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. There we go. That guy looks like he got affected by a touch of fatigue.
Stay behind me. They go down.
Right, Tartusio. I mean, Tartuk.
You soon enough. This is not over.
Cool beans. Save the cart. While the gnomes were busy fighting the kobolds, furiously cursing and diligently punching their unwelcome guest right in their dragonish snouts, the cart was all but forgotten. The unwitting cause of the fight, it was being dragged away by the scared ponies when it slid down the ford, sinking all the way up to the coachman's seat in the river. This was where the Skunk River flows into the Tuskwater, and the currents become excessively spiteful, cold, stubborn, and turbulent. Having taken hold of the gnome's cart, the Skunk River must have decided to drag it down amid all the commotion, but it was caught in the act. The surviving gnomes, led by the head of the gnome expedition, an extremely loud and crabby fellow, but not without some managerial talent, were able to catch the cart before it floated away. Faces red and grunting from the strain, they struggled to keep it from drowning entirely. Just then, a package fell in the water. With a heartbreaking splash, it vanished into the current, only to resurface 10 meters down the river. No! The head of the gnome expedition moaned as he glowered at the package. That was Alchemy and Life, the latest issue! After plunging into the cold river, the ponies immediately lost their nerves, swiveling their ears and twitching. They tried to chew their reins through their reins and throw off the load. Why are you standing there? Go on! Help them! The head gnome of the gnome expedition was visibly dissatisfied as he shouted. Why do I look like the guy in Miss Puff? I don't know if I do. Some people say I do, but I don't know. I don't see it. But this is just how I look. Yes, Soulsmith, that's Lindsay's writing. This is all written by the party bard, Lindsay. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Just because one person is having fun doesn't mean they're not making the game unenjoyable for everyone else. And that's something I've had to learn over the years, is that you need to make sure the table is right for you, for your GMing style, for your play style, so on and so forth. And you got to just talk. We had one character in my recent game who was like, okay, I want to play a I think they're called a brute. They're a brawler archetype or an vigilante archetype of some sort, and they're basically the Incredible Hulk, and they can lose control and actually attack the party. So we talked about it with the other party members first, and everyone said, okay, yeah, this is fine. We've got some stuff set up to counteract that, but had that been sprung on the party without discussion first, that character could have made the game unfun for me, and it could have made the game unfun for the other players. However, it was like after the first couple of fights, the player of the character in question said, "I'm actually not having fun with this guy. Can I switch it out?" And that's always fine. I don't mind people switching out their characters or changing their concepts during the first couple of games. Soulsmith says, "I think Adam Savage looks like Mord." My wife got me a shirt that says, "I'm not Adam Savage." Choose a character. One of us tried to jump into the cart and untie the ponies, standing in the water. Gathering our strength, we began pulling the cart from the river. We left the cart alone. Okay. Wow. She apparently would be very good at that. Oh, no, there's two of them. Ooh. She got the mobility, doesn't have the lower nature. I guess Amiri's gonna try. Failed both! Failed both. Way to go, Amiri. Mary tripped on the edge of the cart and fell awkwardly on the roof, startling the already frightened ponies even more. The ponies twitched and nervously neighed, making the process of freeing them for the cart even more difficult. Once the job was done, they sensed they were finally free. And they ran off to nearby forests. The head of the gnome expedition burst into another round of swearing. While the gnomes were busy okay, we're gonna gather our strength to try to pull the cart out. Ready on my foot, the head of the gnome expedition yelled, his face red and angry. With help like this, my possessions will be down the river in just a flash. Just go to the camp and find those runaway ponies or something else, other way to help. Gods. We tried to pull the cart out. The car creaked. -3 athletics. I guess I could try a charisma check. The cart creaked, sounding as though it was sobbing. The boards strained against the combined stress of the rushing water. Waters pulled against everyone trying to pull the cart ashore. Unfortunately for the cart, both sides were of equal strength. Something had to be done, or the poor car will be torn to pieces. Everyone was soaking wet, freezing, and exhausted. The group's initial enthusiasm had all but vanished. They glared at the cart scornfully, ready to give up and forget about it like it was a bad dream. The Baron decided it was time to raise everyone's spirits, be it with a smile, a noble order, some shouting, or even a good round of swearing. Nice! After everyone struggled together for a while, the cart finally made it out of the muddy riverbed and rolled back onto the rocky ground of the waiting ford, prompting some seemingly indignant sloshes and squelches as the river released its trophy and rushed along in search of easier prey. Losing no time, the head of the known expedition jumped inside. For a good while, rattling and swearing were all that could be heard from the cart until the gnome's face finally reappeared from under the rooftop, seemingly satisfied. Almost everything's still in place, he announced, carefully jumping from the cart. It's all wet and crumpled, but at least nothing's missing. Thank you, travelers, if not for your help, guided by my keen supervision, of course, I'd have had to say goodbye to all my possessions. Yeah, and I think as long as the DM in the party is completely fine with it, that's all good. But I feel in those situations, in situations like that, I don't know your table situation, but in my past, what I've always done is we've allowed, in past when people didn't know each other very well, or we had a lot of players who were shy and didn't want to rock the boat. We always allowed for an anonymous dissenting voice. We always said if even one person has a problem with it and they can send a message to the DM and remain anonymous, the DM can just say, okay, someone had a problem with it and we're going to go forward. And that can often just mean that people are too... I've had a situation where the party swore up and down that they had no problem with my character. But then, privately, a couple of players would complain. They'd complain, and the game was clearly not fun for them, when all it would have taken was them telling me that they weren't having fun, and I would have changed the character. I would have done something different very quickly. No problem. But the fact is, a lot of people don't like what is called perceived conflict. They don't want to be looked as the wet blanket saying, no, you can't have fun in this game of pretend. But I mean, it's all a conversation. All a conversation. Look, I'm going to talk to him after I loot these kobold bodies. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Kobolds in their shitty gear. Take your ham gem, thank you very much. Ham Jim, can I interact with this wagon some more? Sorry for your ponies, by the way. Once made Link. I don't really play the Zelda games. I played like the original way back when. I think I played the second one a little bit. But so as far as I know, isn't he just an elf? The gnome that stands before you wears dirty and ragged clothes they used to look stylish and wealthy long ago. Those times are long gone. His black hair is matted. A deep, fresh scratch crosses his cheek. Despite the rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves with an inner dignity and even manages to maintain a superior manner.
Tubulus Nartropple, at your grace's service.
Nartropple!
Your help with these kobolds and my almost drowned cart was timely indeed. By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital.
I love this guy.
I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation.
I absolutely love Jubilist.
Oh, at least some of my servants are still alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
I do, actually. Jubilist jabbers too fast, never stopping to take a breath. You can see he's piled up some emotions and just needs to get them out of his system.
Sounds like your servants are nothing but tools to you. Truly, with masters like that, being a servant is not much of an improvement over being a slave.
What's this then? Huh. Run along, little girl, the grown-ups are talking.
The gnome sizes Octavia up from under his glasses and snorts, rolling his eyes.
So, you're not only arrogant, but a boorish swine as well. Why am I not surprised at all?
Look, Octavia, you gotta take it down a notch. Jubilus only clears his throat, paying no attention to the fuming mage.
Also, while I'm on that, I'd like to make an official announcement. The roads in your barony are in terrible condition. People must search for wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds at any moment.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I don't really know much about Link to know how much that compares to his video game. As far as I knew, Link's biggest claim to fame was that he just had a bag that had all sorts of gear in it. He was Batman. Link is just Batman. A less chatty version of Batman.
So, how did you say your barony was called? Well, whatever, never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them Maybe Local Baron Will Help. I guess it's a fitting name.
Oh, Valorex, I like him. He's so arrogant. I like arrogant and pompous characters. They crack me up. Bag of holding, very much bigger on the inside. The gnome fell silent as last. He just watches you with shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth, as if he wanted to say something more, but he can't come up with anything yet.
You think too highly of yourself, Sir Gnome. Behave with some dignity while you're on these lands.
Oh, I see. The very spirit of knighthood embodied. So, what do you propose me to do, Sir Knight? Should I lie?
I like them too when I'm slapping chains around them and selling them to the highest bidder. Pompous characters are fun to play. Especially when they, when they, have to, be humbled. That's always the goal when playing a pompous, arrogant character for me. Real talking pinata.
By no means. But you shall not be so blunt. I bid you to express your opinion in a more courteous form.
Your problem, Sir Knight, is that you worry too much about form and appearance. Unsurprisingly so, considering your pretty face. As for me, I worry solely about the content.
Oh my god. Valerie blushes even more and turns away. It seems to you the gnome has stepped on her toes. I'll take your stuff! So what happened here? How did your cart end up in the river?
My party and I set up camp at the bank of this river. We'd just finished kindling the fire when that purple bastard appeared.
Doesn't like Tartusio. He's already in my good books.
You know what he told me? He introduced himself as the king of the kobolds and told me he needed our clothes because he wanted to dress his subjects properly, you see, as long as they've established the kingdom of their own. That's literally what he said. I wonder, where did he learn the words? Obviously, I told him to buzz off. Some kobold wants to strut around wearing the clothes of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. No way.
Nartropple. I love no names.
So I've been explaining my position to him, being rather eloquent too, suggesting he and his so-called kingdom might as well fall into the deepest sinkhole. And in the meantime, I've noticed that kobolds have already started to untie my cart. Well, I called my men to keep the cart safe. They couldn't guess what to do on their own, just stood there with their mouths ajar. Then things heated up as the fighting started, and while we were fighting, the ponies dragged the cart to the river. Ah, stupid animals.
How do you know I'm Baron?
I've already told you I visited your capital some time ago. Weren't you listening to me? And I'm used to being greeted by officials when I arrive to settlements of at least some importance. The glory of myself and my exploits usually precedes me, and officials usually prefer to be on good terms with me.
I didn't know you'd come.
Yes, you're right. I should have remembered that your lands are in the middle of nowhere, and you don't get updates on important things in time.
You said you're famous, but I don't know you. What are you famous for?
That was either a stupid and offensive joke or a case of total ignorance. The latter, I hope. I'm famous as a traveler, a cartographer, an alchemist, and a journalist. The students of all the major universities study the world using my maps. My articles for different journals are well known everywhere, from Andorran to Brevoy. You've definitely read some issues of National Alchemy, haven't you? Culinary Almanac of the Inner Sea? Or the most scandalous one, The Independence, describing benefits and drawbacks of governments and regimes in different states? Didn't read any of these? Oh, well, don't answer that. I don't want to spoil my impression of your barony. It's spoiled enough already. It would be hard for me to write at least something positive otherwise.
Right, so what's a famous person, such a famous person, doing so far from civilization?
I pursued two objectives. The first is to write an article on this new barony of yours for the Independence. The second is to draw a detailed map of the stolen lands. Before this barony appeared, it had been too dangerous to come here, but now an opportunity has appeared. Thanks to you, I must add. So, as you can see, the freedom of speech sometimes grants positive comments too. Anyway, I'm almost done with this journey. My article is practically ready, so is the map. All that's left to do now is to find an old dwarven outpost established here several centuries ago.
All right. Harum also mentioned something like that. What's this dwarven outpost you're searching for?
Your ignorance is stunning. You create a barony and still you know nothing about the lands you own. I'll have to enlighten you on the subject. You see, long ago there was a dwarven trade route crossing these lands. It connected Five Kings Mountains and the north. The route was so important to the dwarves that they were generous enough to set a number of outposts along it, manned with armed guardians to provide protection for the traders.
Guards! Guards! We have a rabble-rouser!
One of these outposts must be somewhere nearby, lost and completely forsaken, but nothing can avoid the watchful eye of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. I will find this outpost, and I will mark its location on the map. You can trust me on that.
I'm looking for the Troll's Lair. Maybe we're looking for the same place. Let's join our efforts and start looking together.
Well, you proved to be a capable companion in a case of emergency. I guess I can entrust you with covering my back. Let's go. I will send someone for my cart later.
All right, you're actually not coming with me. Goodbye, Jubilist. Oh, let's investigate a little bit more. There's some more stuff maybe around here. Ah! Kobolds!
Well,
Charge!
running won't help you.
He's so mad. He's so angry. More kobolds down here. Man, there's a lot of dead people up here.
Attack!
Phew!
This is for
Oh,
you.
too far away. Yeah, do not mess with Amiri that way. Good hit. Died every time he was in the party. I see. go. Rich is gonna do attention fatigue on this guy. These little kobolds have a little bit of meat to them. Alright. Eh? I'm not eating kobolds. A Miri might be. Yes, that's correct.
I'll fight if I have to.
There we go. Another hit. And a 5-foot step. Let's keep going. Reg can take care of that guy up there.
Advance.
Kobold. We don't need to dig into the special powers. Nice hitting, Reg. Nice hitting.
Forwards!
I just wish I could, you know,
You can't
hit
stop
something.
me.
There we go. 15 points of sneak attack damage. Nothing wrong with that. Open it. Smack him. Finish it off.
Onward.
There we go. There we go. All right. Stuff here. Hello. There's a crowbar. I'll take the crowbar. Camp looks habitable. Its owners must be somewhere nearby. Gnome spot fierce. Okay, yeah. This is the original gnome camp. Go. Ooh, a magical Saya. Saya. All right, cool. We did some good work here. Oh, we leveled. Well, we're definitely going to be leveling up. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go more levels of Barbarian. For Miri, that takes us to level 6. That's more rage powers, and we add danger sense. That's pretty good. Skill points. Yes, please. All right. So we took renewed vigor and animal fury. Swift foot, extra movement, reckless stance, no. Lethal stance. +1 confidence bonus, melee attack rolls, thrown weapon roll. He activates a stance, rage, power while another one is active. Stance? Don't think so. I'm gonna take Swiftfoot. I'm taking Swiftfoot. Gonna be a speedy lady. Alright. Valeria. Sorry. Valerie. We got Burst Barrier and a bonus combat feat. Burst Barrier at 2nd level. Huh? Oh, Burst Barrier. What the hell is this? For burst spells. Oh, okay. It's just extra bonus on burst spells. Okay, that's good. And we get a bonus combat feat. Hear me complain. Armor focus. Oh. Increase the amount of protection you receive from it. Bad. We got full plate. What's dizzying display do? Your skill with your favorite weapon can frighten enemies. While wielding this weapon in which you have weapon focus, you can perform a bewildering show. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Blind fight's not that bad. Improved initiative not that bad. I'll take an improved on armor. Vital strike. Make a single attack. Oh yeah, so we're starting to get we're getting access. I'm gonna take armor focus. We're gonna take heavy armor. little bit more AC. 31 AC. Let's do it. She's a tank. All right. Our old Magus here. He gets another Magus Arcana. Okay. Doing pretty good for his skills. So, let's see here. Empower Magic. The Magus can cast 3 spells per day as if those spells had the modified Empower spell. That's actually super good. That's really good. Yeah, we'll take it. And he gets access to spells. Fresh spells. Blur is a good one. Take Blur. Yeah. Alright. Our Faithful Inquisitor continuing up. She gets another Teamwork feat. So this is anyone who had good the best fighters attack progression. So paladins, fighters themselves, barbarians is going to get an extra attack around this level. That's a new teamwork feat. Quick precise strike. We're going to take outflank. +4 bonus on attack rolls. Yeah, we're going to take outflank. And another spell. Let's see. I'm going to take See Invisible. Oh, we got Smiting. Oh, that's nice. 6th level, the weapons count as 1 alignment type. Type must match. Okay, that's good. So she can be considered evil. Speaking of evil, rise up, O Cleric. Okay, we got a little ways to go here. His skills are coming along quite nicely. I'm very happy with them. Alright, so she, in order to get Arcane Trickster, I need to be able to cast 2nd level spells. So right now, she is going to meet the prerequisites for Arcane Trickster, so that she can start taking Arcane Trickster thereon. So this is one of those cases where it's actually she's actually going to benefit from taking a prestige class, because she's not focusing on one singular class. She's multi-class. All right, 4 points. That looks good. 2nd level spells here. Acid Arrow. What else we got? Molten Orb. An attack roll. We're gonna actually go Scorching. No, okay, we're gonna mix them up. Yeah, we're gonna go Molten Orb. We're actually gonna take Scorching Ray and Acid. We're gonna take one of each. Acid Arrow and Scorching Ray. There. We're gonna be fighting trolls eventually. Competent. We're gonna hold on for a second. We're gonna go to our spell books. Okay, we are gonna add in a Cure Moderate. And we are gonna add in a Cure Serious. Alright, well, oh, I didn't take any spells from her favorite school. Transmutation. Oops a daisy. I'm gonna go with acid. We should definitely check out our scrolls. Let's sort by price, sending order. That's a 4th level spell. Torture Ray, she could have learned that. So that is evocation, but she's gonna learn it. Might as well. Oh, invisibility. That one. Frigid Touch, 2nd level, evocation. Might as well. Burning Arc, evocation, 2nd level, sure. Banish, 1st level. Oh, she already got that. Touch of Gracelessness. That's actually one that she could use. Snowball, she got. Choose person. Transmutation, she already got that one. Re-enfeeblement. Oh. Action from Law. Mage Armor, she already got that one. Hurricane Bow. Transmutation, she could do that. Ear-piercing Scream, she could learn that one. I should have added these a long time ago. Now, can he learn these scrolls? I think so. He's a spontaneous caster. Yeah. Alright, well, she learned a bunch of scrolls, but just no really good ones for her higher level. Alright. When we rest, we rest.
Let's head out.
Oh, more dead gnomes? All I know is that thing has a bunch of oh my god, more wolves.
You cannot stand.
All right, here we go. Guy just doesn't give a shit. Hey, Blue Jay, what's going on? We are gonna have what the hell? We're gonna
Tear them apart.
Nice, missed all your attacks. Well done, Amiri.
Aim carefully.
Guys, why are we so bad? We're just so bad. Wish you a happy roasting day. It's very hot. It's a very hot day. Oh, we got more coming up from the side there. Oh man, there's a lot of wolves.
Do not falter.
Good hit. Multiple hits. Good times. Is she down? Oh yeah, she got tripped, for sure.
Wretched things.
Trying to be productive on a Friday, it's hard to do. Hard to do, my friend. Nice hit! There we go. Amiri doing some damage there. Good stuff.
Attack!
That extra attack is making a lot of difference.
This is for you.
Sneak attack, 16 points. Very tasty. That wolf ain't touching nothing. There we go. Nice! Guys, we're off to a little bit of a rough start, but ultimately, I think the new attacks, new combat capabilities, looking pretty good on you. Got some mushrooms. I'd like to gather some of these food-looking mushrooms. I'll take them. We're trying our best to proceed and not have our kingdom burn into the ground. Be nice. Save some gnomes.
How curious.
Found something weird here by the river. What we got here? A shard of a knight's bracers. Cool. Alright, let's go investigate where the kobolds were. Actually, no, we can't go down river that way. We can't go down river that way. Well, what was happening is we were rolling really bad. Super bad. Hey, it's the ponies. Hey, pony. A pair of scared ponies stands before you. They don't run away, but they snort loudly and neigh as you approach. These are most likely the spare ponies the gnome expedition used to pull their cart. When the kobolds attacked, they weren't tied to the cart, so they just pulled themselves free and fled into the forest. We will leave the ponies alone. Hey, teacher. Leave those ponies alone. No, I got nothing. Creep over here. Pretty.
Down,
shit.
Ones.
Kobolds versus. Whoa. All right. Good hit. I mean, it's hard not to be optimized in combat when you're dealing with a Muri. We're gonna delay. Those kobolds are guarding a chest. Interesting. Summon forth the hounds of Asmodeus. They're dogs. They're dogs. But there's a lot of them. Look at them go. Rage is going to advance. There we go. Val is actually... Oh, she can't. She'll come up this way. Get onto the flanking side of them.
Despicable. Advance.
More poppers with sharp, pointy teeth. That's right. Pew pew. That wolf is now a puddle of acid. Mary's just gonna take a little stroll up. She's been like, hey gang, what's up? You guys want to be friends? Wade's gonna take a shot at that kobold. Nice, 3 points of damage. Very good. There we go. The hounds of Asmodeus descend upon the kobolds. They're just dogs. Oh, and that noise was my forgot to do touch of fatigue. Was my mirror images going away?
Unworthy.
Pew pew.
You can't stop me.
10 points of damage. Well, one kobold remains. Kind of.
They go down!
He's dead. Good hustle, gang. This. Got a Galt Ragout. A comprehensive guide to cooking a delicious dish. This. Soot blackened brand. Once belonged to an ancient dwarf. An expert in antiquities might find it interesting. Found some chicken, some gold coins. So in general, that was a good pile of loot. I always like finding chicken in a chest guarded by kobolds. That sounds like something I would eat.
Let us be careful.
Hey, we in this? There we go. All right, we're gonna check out this other side over here. See if there's anything else. All right, let's. Oh, my goodness! Look at all the dogs. There we go. We were waiting for them to see us. Oh, there's a big pupper there. He's an alpha. All right. Touch of fatigue. Let's get it started. Good enough. You know what? We're gonna let Amiri get a little angry. Dang, Amiri. And she 5-foot adjusts forward.
Forwards.
Yeah, come and bring it.
Wretched thing.
Good hit. I'm gonna let loose the old snowball. I said, let loose the old snowball. 20 points of sneak attack damage. Very nice.
Stay behind me.
He's not doing too much there. We are going to fetch a fatigue. Excellent. That was what? 44 points of damage? I can't remember what you're talking about there, friend. Oh, hey, my brain is easily confused. Referencing something with what you said after examining the horses. Oh. Did you leave only the ribcage on the alpha there? Yeah, I think the alpha didn't last too well. Look, we go down here. Oh, nope. That's it. All right, I think it's time for us the vamoose.
I'll go ahead.
Good hustle, and kind of want to see if we can appoint Jubilist. And Jubilist is technically our party now, so I'd like to give him a job. More wolf skin here. Okay. Oh. There's old Lindsay there. I like Lindsay. Fairly upbeat. Oh, we're technically not in our baronial lands. There we go. Oh, hey teacher, yeah, the brick in the wall. Giant weed is taking failure. Oh no, -2 loyalty? Oh, what a bummer. Why are we losing? We're not gonna get a new advisor. There we go. Jubilist, you got the job. Oh my god, do you know what? We need to get back to the hut. Yeah, it's hole in the wall, brick in the wall, brick in the wall. Pink Floyd, I do believe. My musical knowledge is not particularly great. We're gonna pop back in, and we're gonna see about leveling up all our advisors. A lot of them haven't been leveled up, and we should level them all up. Their skills up, their stat boost up. Oh wow, really? Like folks. There we go. Had to deal with that. Attack of the grabber bots there. All right, let's see. Oh wow, it's 12 o'clock already. I thought there was a button where I could change my party composition. Oh wait, I can just access them all from here. Oh, that's great. All right, let's level these guys up. Alchemist 5th level, good. We're gonna give him a fire bomb, breath weapon bomb, explosive bomb. There we go. Some of these guys are gonna have to be very much leveled up, but I should have really leveled them up beforehand. We're gonna give him lesser restoration. Go. Sweet. Aram, he's probably, yeah, see, this guy, Aram is so low level. He's just first level. We have tons of stuff to do. So, yeah, we got a feat. We'll take spell focus. No. We're going to take, actually, combat casting. I think that's good for him. Stat boost. Wisdom. Hey, alright, what's going on? Doing pretty good. Just, leveling up these characters that I've forgotten to level up for some time. Yeah, I am actually looking forward to the weekend. I've got a small little, firearm safety course to attend. Gonna visit my father for Father's Day. It's gonna be a good time. I hope it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna put blind fight. There we go, and 6th level. Excellent. Tristan, our other priest. How many priests in this party? Oh, looks good. How about yourself, Mario? Excited for the weekend as well? Oh yeah, I think we'll have a good time. I think it'll be a-okay. Improved initiative. Gotta remember to boost these guys' level. Because the higher their skills, the better they are at serving me. And while they might not be adventuring, some of them do fulfill roles in court. We're actually gonna go and recheck, see if we've got the best people for the job. We're gonna give her cure, moderate, and hold. Cure, moderate, and hold person. More bard levels, please and thank you. At least not able to think about work. Hey, if you, whatever it takes to get your mind off your troubles there, pal. We're gonna give her point blank shot. That's actually a super good idea. We are gonna give her glitter dust, and we're gonna give her mirror image. No, glitter dust. Yes. And one more bard level. There we go. Bibbidi bobbidi bard. Bard talent. Skill focus. Oh. Train, man. Favorite train for first world? Yeah, favorite train first world. Sure, what the hell? Exactly what that. She's gonna grab visibility. Alright. Next step. We're gonna save our game and we're gonna interact. Manage the affairs of our kingdom. We're gonna go right to our visors and we're gonna look around and see who's doing what right now. He can't be changed. Some of these guys can't be changed. We want her in that position. Yeah, that's it. That's all. Everyone's busy. Legacy, that's fine. Renowned explorer. Ah. Got some searching to do. Alright, no problem. Yep. Did I not build that out? Oh, hold on. I gotta go and upgrade that to Alchemist Shop, don't I? Oh no, it's done in one day. Okay, cool. Cool. How's the... Oh, proposal for copper. Oh, we can get Jubilis to do this. Yes, please, God. There we go. 3 merchants from Amazon arrived in the region ready to do business with the barony. If their conditions are met, thank you. 61% chance done. We might as well start that event. Might as well give it a shot. Let's see. Wooden wall. Everything else seems pretty built up here. We have bulletin boards? I don't think we have bulletin boards. So we got Stocks, Shrine, Monument, Shrine, Herbalist House. One shrine. Alright, let's get a Longhouse. How many BPs we got? A Longhouse is going to be good. Put it right there so it interacts with both of those shrines. But we also want to get a bulletin. Excellent. I think. We need to get more BP, for sure. Well, that's good. Now we have someone we have all our events are being handled. Theoretically. Old Jubilis there. Alright. Now, let's once again out into the wilds. We're going to do our best. We're going to see if we can find trolls. Now, we managed to find them lurking around the gnome around the Skunk River. Let's start exploring around there a bit more. No, I do not want to enter. So we're going to keep going around here. Oh, an overgrown pool. Oh, a bandit camp. All right, first off, what's this? This river makes a sharp bend here, widening into a deep pool dotted with lily pads and fringed with waving reeds. Several freshly felled trees lie beside their stumps on the shore of the pool, their crowns dangling in the water among fading tendrils of mist. All right, let's go on in. What's the worst that could happen? I think we're gonna find some lumberjacks, and we're gonna be able to make them work for us. That'd be great. Guys talking sim talk. Oh, a group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. 2 lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and disconnected. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells, "Let them go, you swamp freak! If you don't, I'll burn this rotten grove to the ground. On my word." You are the freaks. My name is Melanese. It's like mayonnaise. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like that, I'll just drown these jumbos in the lake. Understand? Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and waves. "You there! You seem a capable sort. Interested in some coin? Name's Korax, and we're loggers here in the forest. We could use your help freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws." The Nixie has a better chance at winning. Jethale taps her chin, amused. Let's find out if I'm right. Let's slaughter them all and be done with it. Solve the problem with force. So, what's going on here? We're minding our own business, cutting trees and splitting logs, when this hag shows up out of nowhere, screeches at us, and jinxes 2 of ours and threatens to drown them. The Fae breeding like rabbits everywhere. What's an honest, hard-working man to do? Stupid Jumbo. You're the ones who breed like rabbits, spreading to more and more space. We've lived here since forever. I've grown these trees from more than 100 years. Know them down to the tiniest leaf. Then you show up with your stupid axes and ruin everything. Try to reason with the loggers. Solve the problem. Or does that attack everybody? I don't want to kill everybody. Ah, there we go. Neutral evil attack Melanese. I'm not here to negotiate. Attack her. Attack the lumberjacks. Yeah, I'm not here to negotiate. Attack her. Serves him right. Why talk to jerks? Hey, you asked for it. Hey, you two. Those jumbos want to hurt me. You wouldn't let something like that happen, would you? This could be very bad. Scorching Ray. 36 points of damage. And we jinxed her spell. Fantastic. She got Froggos. Oh. All right. Rage of the Red Tiger. Unleashed.
Tear them apart!
Yeah, maybe should they be free now?
Carefully.
Kind of nice if they were free. Oh well. All right. Oh, there's another frog. Look, buddy, you killed your friend. You killed your friend. Wasn't me.
Consider me provoked.
We are going to make that a sleepy frog. Dude, Mayonnaise is dead. Death to mayonnaise. Look, these guys got cheese. Pretty good stuff. All right. Korvax. Korax. You didn't say, though. What do I tell their widows? How can I look at them in the eyes? I believe I was promised compensation for my efforts. Here you go. Forgive me, but I can't give more. We need something to give the families of the deceased. Whatever. I think it all went up. I think, all things considered, that went fairly well. Stupid Faye. What's going on over here? Nothing.
Tread lightly.
How will you look the widows in their eyes? That is... Whoa! That's your issue.
Here I am. See?
Ooh. Alright. Okay, so... we're gonna save that game. We're just gonna move... You know what? No, oh, she's still, fatigued. We're gonna wait. Just stay here, sizing up the wolves for a few seconds while Amiri catches her breath. 3, 2, 1. Alright, she's gonna go into rage mode.
Time for fun.
Better be in rage mode. He is raging. Excellent. Can he charge too? You know what? He's gonna stay back. She's gonna move over here. We gotta take that direwolf down as soon as possible. Direwolves are very potentially nasty. Hit with a telekinetic fist. Nice. Very nice.
This requires your attention.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. Pretty easy, actually. What we got here? Ooh, big old pile of treasure. Hey, there's no exit down here? That's unusual. I mean, the road
The
continues.
path is clear.
All right, good hustle. We did a lot of good work today in our barony. Oh. Anything over here? It doesn't look like it. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I feel that we made a real advances on our anti-Fae agenda. We don't like Fae. We don't trust Fae. The Fae is a clever adversary.
I feel tired.
Okay, you're a little sleepy? Alright. The boss is sleepy, we could take a nap.
I saw a book here. It was quite interesting, with pictures. I think it was called Jade Wand Unlocks Jasper Gates. Too bad I couldn't steal it. But I remember a few pictures.
They are not okay.
I think I know which book you're talking about. Are you suggesting we try it?
Oh my god. They're talking about some sort of magical Karma Sutra. Alright, good hustle. We had a nice sleep. Well rested. What do we get down here? A bandit camp. I want to continue exploring. Oh, hold on. Let's get back to the fjord. We got a kingdom event going on here. More hours. They're going to be sleepy by the time we get here. What's the kingdom event? It better be worth it, damn it. Events. A visitor waits in the castle. Enchanted Wind. Well, how long for the visitor to be here? A heartbroken mother begs for help. I remember this quest. The missing boy. There we go. Court Alchemist. Alright, let's go to the throne room and deal with this missing boy. Okay. Peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Oh, your grace, woe is me. I've met my darkest hour. You're my last hope. By all the gods ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. My name is Jenna. Jenna Tannerson. Our village is a short way away here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away. I haven't seen him since. We've searched and searched, but it's no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. Do people frequently disappear here? Sure do. There's so many hazards around, it's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest and monsters and some troblins. The hell's a troblin? And bandits and whatever. Even adults have a hard time surviving here, and he's just a little kid. Oh. You have any idea where he might be? Jenna looks around cautiously and whispers, "There's an old hag in the Now Marshes. Swamp Witch. I won't say her name out loud. Don't you even ask. The mere thought of her chills the blood in my veins. She has the evil eye and she eats people. She even turns into a black raven and soars in the sky. It's sure as day that she took my boy." That's what I thought. Say a prayer. Troll goblin offspring. Everything's got aspartame in it these days. Alright, I'll try to find him. Oh, your grace, thank you so much. I'll be praying to Aristil to grant you long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby, in the tavern. May the good gods help you. The sobbing woman leaves. Ugh, well, at least it makes my people more loyal. The Lost Child. Alright. What do we got? What do we got here? What's going on? What's going on? We got a little notification here. Yes. Events. Hands of Gold. Right, a rumor has it unknown Cell-top master crafting items of extraordinary beauty and rare quality has appeared in the region. Such people are rare. Something should be done to entice her to stay. Well, let's send out Chandra. Whatever. 75% chance. We'll try. If we fail, we fail. We got 5 days until we get that deal done. 8 days until the troublemakers are dealt with. And then... Alright, let's... I still got some time left on here. Who can deal with this? Yeah... What are you up to? What's he doing? Anything? Oh, he's researching the nature of the beach there. That's a project. 54 days. Oh my god. Well. Alright. Okie dokie. Okie dokie indeed. Alright, let's just get out here and beat feet. There's always stuff to deal with. Man, being a ruler, tough. They don't tell you that back in Baron Academy. This is the Nal marches. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go this way. No. We're gonna head down in here. We're gonna go to that bandit camp and get rid of those bandits. Oh, there's someone on the road. Not a combat encounter, just maybe it's the boy. Wouldn't that be nice? Just some, hey, my name's Tig.
Scared?
Oh no.
Should be.
Oh no, that's a bad encounter. Something's, oh. We gotta help those merchants. Oh no, that's bad. That troll is getting brutalized.
Attack! Succeed.
Critical hit to the troll head. Oh man. Reg, you're gonna advance, and you are going to gonna cast Blur on yourself. And he's dead. The troll seems to have noticed our presence. Alright, Val, you're our heavy defense individual. Get up here and... Oh, no. Amiri, you need to rage? Oh my god, can she... She can't. She can charge that troll. Good hit. You should feel proud, Amiri. Alright, we are going to... Let's see this. We'll put on Banal for this. This is a special occasion. Alright, we are going to...
This is for you!
Hit it with acid. Ouch. Ouch. Well.
A solid plan.
Reg, I'm gonna go on up here. Got a touch of fatigue. Oh, he can't quite get up there. Oh, he's so close. Reg will move up, but he's going to... Good enough. Drink some water. It's a great idea, Scruffy. An excellent idea. Alright, get up there and assist. There we go. Dalton. I don't know who you are, buddy. That is a dead troll. Wait. Branded troll coming in from behind. That's no good. Those are the nasty ones.
Despicable.
Okay,
I'll fight if I have
Phew. Right, 2 points of damage. Good job, Octavia. We're gonna try to slow it down, maybe. With, Bundle of Wolves. Or Wolves. when they actually get there, that'll be good. Reg is going to do a touch of fatigue on this guy. Good, we almost got him down. Extra for power. It's rough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Do not falter.
That troll is still up. Amiri is going to... delay until after Octavia. She can't do anything against this thing. She's going to move over this way. Then over this way. We're going to try to... Oh, might not be able to charge it anyway. We're going to try our best. Octavia is going to go up here and
You can't stop me.
finish it off. Oh, damn it. Move down here, and you know what? She's going to take this time to renew vigor. Might as well. Go get him, doggos. You are moving back. Oh, shit. He's immune. He's resistant to fire. Barkskin on myself. There we go. 19 armor class. He'll never be able to penetrate my defenses. The wolves are doing their job. Awesome. Reg's going to move up here, and he's going to put a mirror image up. Good. Good. Fight the summon creatures. Yes, please. Valley moving up here. Ah, yes. 19. Impenetrable. It's not. It's not impenetrable.
Advance.
Okay. That's good. That's a hit.
Consider me provoked.
Might as well get that sneak attack in. Amiri.
Bring it.
28 points of damage. Branded troll we should be able to take him out. Dalton, really not helping here.
Forwards!
Yeah, I should have dropped down some more armor, some more trolls. Reg, let's make this troll fatigued. He failed. The troll failed. Oh no, he succeeded. He succeeded. Just hewing through our summoned wolves here. Oh, turning around, fighting us now.
Onwards.
There you go.
Unworthy.
We almost got him. We almost got him.
This is for you.
What is that?
Whiter, thank you for your resub. Much appreciated, buddy. How you doing today, pal? All right, this should be enough. There we go. An elderly half-elf stands before you. His sun-bleached hair reveal him a seasoned traveler, and the confidence with which he holds his bow reveals him to be a seasoned warrior. His cart is full of various items. Seems a trader as well. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Damn trolls almost died from the stink alone. The half-elf wipes the sweat from his brow. They almost had me. Since when are trolls not afraid of fire? Good thing I had a few flask of acid on my goods. Thank you for your timely rescue, friends. Despite his confident gaze, his voice trembles slightly. A few moments more, I would have, he frowns. Who rules this land gives little care to its safety? Formerly safe trade routes are overrun by trolls. Give it over to trolls, and not a guard to be seen. Where are my manners? I'm Dalton, from Yvonne. A merchant by trade. Who are you? Actually, I rule these lands. Oh, I beg your forgiveness, your grace, he bows politely, but these trolls, they're a threat to everybody. Ah! What does he think we're doing out here? Having a tea party? Grumbles Reg, playing with his weapon. They attack several villages, destroying several bridges, and are scaring away trade caravans. Worse than bandits by far. Your Grace is willing to resolve the matter. I know a mage living nearby. I visit him from time to time. Sell him reagents for his spells. He's an expert on trolls. Might know something about why they've suddenly become bolder and fireproof. Well, the normal difficulty for the Pathfinder game, if you set it on normal, which is what we're playing it on, normal difficulty, it's actually it's a lot easier than the standard Pathfinder rules. I think to get the standard Pathfinder tabletop rules experience, it's challenging, I think, but I'd have to go back and look at that. The Lone House has been revealed. Hey, wait, you think where are you going? We saved you, didn't we? So we deserve a reward. Get out your coin purse. Again, Reg, please don't. Just leave him alone. You going to let this savage rob someone before your very eyes? Shut up and don't interrupt me. I'm the one negotiating here, not you. Got it? Fine. I'll shut up and play dumb. The half-orc grumbles. Valerie nods contently. I remember 7 half-trolls from a game run by a certain old man. I don't remember them. Half-fae rainbow trolls. I can see you're an experienced trader. Would you consider operating exclusively in my barony? He frowns. Don't get me wrong, Your Grace, but I have family in Bevoy, so my road always must take me there, no matter how dangerous. You're right, these roads are dangerous. Trolls are the least of your concerns. If you were to leave my barony, you might get killed on the rolls by a random traveler. Even one such as myself! Oh my god! The roads are unsafe. I would suggest you go no further than a capital and wait until the roads can be garrisoned properly. There's plenty of trade to be had. I'll use diplomacy. The lawful good choice. Things are that bad. Well then, perhaps I should conduct my business here for a time. Very well. Tell me more about this mage, Mivin. Bartholomew's his name. He's not bad for a human. Always so polite, so respectful. There's something odd about him. He lives alone in the middle of the woods. His house is surrounded by traps with a single safe road leading to it. No bandits, nor trolls scare him. The way he looks at you, like he's examining you, like he's considering to crack you open and see what's inside. The chills. Dalton shivers. You're from Mivon, you say? What's their view of this new barony? Long ago, Mivon was founded by the Sword Lords, who refused to bow before a new ruler and fled Bevoy. Well, not Bavarians anymore. Our people and the people that here have a lot in common. As I've heard, the barony was founded by people from Restov. We look upon them as distant cousins, I suppose. Dalton smiles. Welcome cousins, that is. Not family you'd rather forget. Well, any other dangers on the road? Trolls aren't enough? He laughs, then frowns. Actually, I've heard a disturbing rumor. Say an old dog has made its lair, in a cave south of here. Whether that's true or not, traders are taking no chances. Taking the forest route instead. Let me mark the cave on your map. A dog lair has been revealed. Never fought a Hadog yet. I don't know what a Hadog is. Hold on a moment. I'm having a chance to reward you for your help. Fortunes are best shared, after all. Safe travels. Potion of Cure Light Wounds 3 and 100 coins. Whatever, we'll take it.
Let us be careful.
Help Amiri kill the Hadog. Okay.
I feel tired.
Grab this goodies. Alright, Dalton. I'm not gonna loot your stuff. Oh, look at that. I could just go by. No fallen tree will stop me. The trolls dropped a tree on this guy. Interesting. So, also interesting. Once the stream is up today, we'll be taking an hour break, but I'll be back after an hour. Normally I only go till 1 o'clock my time. For reference sake, it's 12:40 right now. But at 2 o'clock, so in about an hour, 20 minutes or so, I'll be doing a stream with One Proud Bavarian and Witch Streamer. We'll be continuing our Crusader Kings game, where we're all taking a little bit of Scandinavia, I think. Horsing around. I think there's the lone house right there. Oh, interesting. I'm also super sleepy. We're gonna take a nap. We're gonna take a snooze. It's great.
No, Rig. I don't want any of that wine. Didn't I ask you to leave that vendor alone?
Log shipping around.
No,
That's
I
true.
did. And what did you do? Slashed him.
Yeah, so what? I didn't kill him. Then there, don't pout. He's richer than both of us. What does he care about a few bottles?
I personally agree with Reg. Alright, we're gonna go to the lone house. Might as well see what's going on. Let's take a peek. So, we were told traps. Lots of traps. Don't stray out the road too much unless we want Octavia to get her, Oh, these bandits died after triggering a trap.
What's that?
This bandit had a magical bastard sword. Now, Valerie, I think you just got an upgrade. Nice. Does it? Does it? I've immediately gone against my path.
Somebody save me!
Wayne. Okay, Wayne. He seems a little concerned.
Let's head out.
What a surprise.
Help!
A barefoot young man in tattered clothes stands before you. His eyes dart about wildly, and his matted hair sticks up in dirty spikes. Help! Help! The young man yells, even though you're right in front of him. What's wrong with you? What happened? Help! The man screams. Besides, he finally notices your presence. I'm Wayne! He manages at last. His eyes are wide, so wide they look like they might fall out of his sockets. We can't just pass by. This man is clearly in trouble. We have to help him. He's mad in the head. Let him rot. So, Wayne, what happened? Traitors! We're traitors, Lexkin and me. Wayne waves his hand vaguely. He relaxes. He starts to babble. As he relaxes, he starts to babble. We usually come to visit the local mage, bring him food, and he gives us magic trinkets in exchange. We last came a month ago. We left him some supplies. We were riding back today, and we wanted to stop and pick up an order he promised to complete. Well, Lexkin stayed to guard the cart while I went to the mage's house. Mage has a bunch of traps around his house, scared off the trolls, you see. He even put a warning sign up on the road so people wouldn't get hurt. Just had to stick to the road. Trolls are stupid. Can't read. They get caught. But I didn't stick to the road. I thought I saw something glitter in the underbrush. Soon as I approached, boom! Suddenly I was flying upside down. Wayne lifts his hands sharply to mimic the blast. When I landed, I was too scared to move. So many traps. I wouldn't survive a second. Boom! Hey, Zegek, what's going on? Cowards like this make me sick. He'd shit himself at the sight of a rabbit. How long have you been standing here? So, can evil be good? Yeah, can evil be good? Can evil be the right choice in these games? And I made a point of mentioning... I half explored a thought earlier on, and that's where you could have a chaotic-focused campaign where lawful good is the villain, and chaotic alignments, including evil, might be the heroes, the protagonist of the story. Wayne stares at you blankly for a moment, then shrugs. 4 hours, maybe more? Poor thing. Wait, you've been standing here screaming for 4 hours because there might be traps around you? Wayne stares at you silently, a moment, then nods. Where are your boots? Wayne looks at his feet perplexed. He moves his toes as though trying to feel out at the inside of an invisible boot. Boom! He answers at last. I'm not completely convinced. Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, again, this gets into that discussion where alignment is it starts to fail. The alignment system starts to fail the more nuanced you get. Lawful good zealots are always evil. I mean, you can have lawful good characters do like, here we go. Lawful good characters can do pretty terrible things. And it's because, you know, the alignment system doesn't mesh well with actual real world morality. Oh, so do you want to get back to the road? Wayne begins frantically dying, then stops, thinks the matter over, and begins frantically shaking his head instead. We have to get him out here. Let me talk to him. I'm sure I can calm him down. Enough sniveling. One hit for me will fix him. Everyone should watch Dragon Goes House Hunting. That's an anime me and my wife have been watching. It's on Funimation. I think that's the one we're watching. And it is all about monsters. It heavily deals with the concept and perceptions of monsters and how they view humans and adventurers and whatnot. It's very, very entertaining. And it also features... it's episodic in the sense that every episode the dragon is trying to find... Most episodes, the dragon is trying to find a new home to settle down in. And he travels the land with his friend the elf, who is a realtor. Come on, we'll make sure you get back there. How about this? You head towards the road. I'll follow you, falter. I'll kick you so hard. You make it the rest of the way. You're airborne. The Dragon Goes House Hunting. I think that's what it's called. Too scared to make it the road that's just a few steps away? Those traps would be doing the world a favor. You're evil! Pure evil! Go away! Someone will rescue me eventually. You'll see. Wayne resumes his previous yelling. Help me! Save me! Whatever you say, don't go anywhere.
Done and done.
Alright, let's
I've spotted something.
see if we can get some of these traps out. Oh.
I did as you asked.
I'll go ahead.
Bandits.
Let's see what they're made of.
Like a lot of them. Interesting. Well, you guys charged the wrong half orc. Would have been very embarrassing if he couldn't land a hit. And they come. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Leave Rich alone.
I'll fight if I have to.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna... She's just gonna advance and attack.
Wretched things.
These are a little tough. Huh? I'm not using mods and I can retry disable device. Except for locked traps. I mean, locks, you can't. Traps, you can. If you fail the trap once, you can just retry it. But locks, like, I think once per level. Something like that. But you can definitely disarm traps. Retry disabling traps. Good puppers. Good puppers.
Stay behind me.
These guys are pretty tough. All right, Mary, I think Raging is acceptable.
They go down!
We're actually going to use... Good hit. Reg is taking some damage there. 21 points. That's no good.
You can't stop me. Despicable.
All right, good stuff. And there we go. Okay, we're gonna patch Reg up a bit. He's got 51 hit points. Yeah, we'll use a cure moderate on him. Oh, he's the bandit leader. That's why he's the big one. We're gonna charge. Oh, she took a critical hit. Damn. Wow, really? There we go. Good hit. Good hit.
The weak suffer.
Jeez,
I
Louise.
endure.
Reg is still up at like 1 hit point. All right. Let's take that bandit leader out, please. Oh my god, he's a brute. We're gonna continue healing our party. We're gonna do a cure, a big cure. Wow, 12 hit points. Good job. Good job. I'm sure Reg will really appreciate that.
Comes.
That guy is starting to piss me off.
Let us strike as one.
Okay, we're gonna take off power attack and just regular attacks.
The weak suffer. I endure.
He is at minus 11 hit points. He is dead. Oof, 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 oof. That is tough. There we go. Amiri's gonna get big.
Unworthy.
Aim carefully.
Oh, I messed up. That guy's starting to really piss me off.
Do not falter.
All right. He's not going to piss me off anymore. All right, Amiri. Wow. The acid killed him. Fantastic. Reg is going to be fine. Just fine. Got a belt here. Got some full plate. Got a heavy shield. Masterwork bastard sword. A Torag pendant. Interesting. Reg has PTSD for the rest of his life. As someone who suffers from PTSD, that would suck. You know, I'm pretty sure, though, if Reg was going to have PTSD from anything, it would have been the years of slavery. I know it's implied that Tavia has it because she has those night terrors. Oh, wand of fireball. Don't mind if I do. All right, and an amulet of natural armor. Nice. We're gonna give that to her. Oh, she already got natural armor? That natural armor stacked. Oh, it's on her wyvern cloak. There we go. Right. So I guess Reg is looking out here. Belt of Mighty Constitution. Enjoy. And Reg can get a Ring of Protection as well. Now, we have been longing for a Wand of Fireball. Longing for it. There we go. Good job. Good job. Man, that was... Statue of the Troll. You realize this is a rock troll. Caught in direct sunlight. Turned to stone.
The path is clear.
Alright, we should probably rest. Reg is not doing so great. Is there a place to rest here? Looks so.
I see something.
Yeah, we'll deal with the trap later. Just no one roll downhill during the night.
Paladins of Shaylin venerate beauty and art, but the amusing part is that they don't have the slightest clue about either.
I'd agree with you here. That's why I left the Order of the Eternal Rose. Behind their coloured silks and lofty words hides common grey mediocrity.
I enjoy these two getting together and starting to get along. What? Bacon? Dire boars? We're surrounded by dire boars. Oh, that's not good. In fact, I would go as far to say that this is very bad. That's a greater dire boar. Oh, wonderful.
Consider me provoked.
Reg is gonna die and die. He's gonna die.
Attack!
Someone needs to go and save Reg's ass. Save his bacon, if you would. Alright, she is going to go. She's out of spells. Bring up the Pigbane.
How curious.
There was a trap right there. Oh no. Miri all the way over there. Alright. Rage.
They go down!
Good hit. Good hit. So, you're gonna adjust back, and... Mirror image. Alright. Vivi, thank you very much for the host. How you doing, Vivi? What were you playing today? 23 points of sneak attack. How are you doing? Final Fantasy. There you go. As always.
Death comes.
Damn! Of all, like, the dire boar's like, I know exactly which one to hit. Making some bacon pancakes here. There we go. Oh, 2 hits. That's right. That's right. Oh, thank God, Thale. Okay, it was a little alarming, but I think we got it now. We're just doing our best to take care of these big rig pigs. Jesus. Reg is not having a great time. I would go as far to say that Reg is having a bad time. Like, we made our camp right on this trap. sure did, lady. You sure did. How was Final Fantasy? And welcome everyone from Vivi's stream. My name's Old Man More Dates. Playing some Pathfinder Kingmaker today. Wayne.
Just be careful.
Wayne, why are you still here, pal? Whatever you say, don't go anywhere. Okay, Wayne. We gotta find our way out. We're gonna work our way back this way. And we are going to... We're gonna head out to the overland, and we're gonna rest up. This wizard might have all the answers to all the problems we're having. This is also playing Final Fantasy 14 here. Chaos keeps trying to get me to play it. I'm not that big into MMOs. Oh, gang. It's 1 o'clock. I gotta put this up. So, we're taking a break. 1 hour break. That's right. Every other Friday we do a 1 hour break after at this point. And then in 1 hour's time, we're going to be back. We're going to be streaming with Witch Streamer and One Proud Bavarian. We're going to be playing some Crusader Kings 3, one of my favorite games. And we're just kind of messing around and hanging out and just generally having a good time and chit-chatting. So we'll see you then, guys. I got to go get some food, freshen up a little bit, and we will be back in 1 hour. We'll see you then.